that room.
Chubb's got 77 yards on the ground, checking down 4, adding to it, stiff arming, keeping his balance. It's a foot race down the sideline, touchdown!
It's Hill. Taysom Hill picks up the Saints first down, still going. Hill spins to the goal line. He's in. Touchdown.
All my haters mad, but I don't give a fuck. All my haters mad, but I don't give a fuck. My chopper hit. My chopper hit. My 40 hit. My 40 hit. I don't care if you let how I step. I don't care if you let how I rip. I don't care if you let how I step. I don't care if you let how I rip. I got sauce, I got flavor. Getting all this paper. I got sauce, I got flavor. Getting all this paper. Plain Jane Paddock on my motherfucking wrist. They notice every time when I walk up in this bitch. Post on walk up in this bitch. Keep my Glock up in this bitch. Post on walk up in this bitch. Keep my Glock up in this bitch. My chopper hit. My chopper hit. My 40 hit. My 40 hit.
Oh my God. We are here, folks. Ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to not only to the PMP, Pigskin Mafia podcast, but this is a special occasion. This is a special year. This is like an annual deal. We did this last year, April 28th, 2022. This was a beginning of something new in the PMP. We are here for the second annual Pigskin Mafia podcast NFL Draft Special 2023 edition. I am your host, TJ Riddell. I'll be having a guest on here in a little bit. He's running a little late. He had to take care of some things before we get started. I am so excited about this draft. A lot of stuff going on. There's rumors about the number three overall pick going to be traded to some other team. Some DeAndre Hopkins might be traded at some point. I heard that the Texans are looking to trade that second overall pick. I mean, there's just a lot of stuff going on. And here in a little bit when K-Dub comes on, I am going to talk about... sorry for keeping the screen black. But as you can see, off to my left-hand side, this is a NFL draft tracker. Okay? This is something that I am very excited about here. Okay? This is something I am very interested to see. Let me do something real quick. I think this is fucking up the camera a little bit. There you go. Sometimes this OBS can do some weird stuff. But the camera right now is not cooperating. But I tell you what, regardless of what's going on right now, I'm just really excited about this draft. Like, seriously, this is gonna be a hell of a draft. I am super excited to. I am so excited about this draft, honestly, and I'm trying to figure out how to fix this problem here. But I will tell you this. Regardless, I feel like this could be a fun draft to talk about. The fans, Cowboys all day, bro. Steve Hinojosa, welcome. Yeah, I agree that it's getting a little saucy. I am so sorry about the camera quality right now. It is not good. let me see something real quick. Again, it keeps doing that. Keeps switching to Zoom when it needs to switch to the... Switch back to the meeting. Good God. But I am super excited to talk about. But there's more than just the draft to talk about. As you can see right now, well, you can't really see, but there's the main players for the NFL draft, the projected top 10 in the NFL draft. This is one hell of a draft class. I mean, it's surely better than last year. That's for damn sure. But yeah, I mean, the camera quality is not that good today. I do not understand. We had a really good camera quality the other day. It may be just because of the draft tracker. I am not too sure. But if you don't mind or don't really care about camera quality, then good for you. You know, I actually do care a little bit about the camera quality, so let me try to fix this. Oh, they're doing the national anthem. As you all know, we're still waiting on Kaleb to show up. I am looking forward to having my brother alongside with me to talk about this NFL draft. Young men starting their new lives in the NFL, starting out as superstars in the NFL. This is going to be an interesting draft for sure. But yeah, let's talk about the draft tracker real quick. I mean, look at this. I mean, look at this real quick. I keep getting tossed out of the... It goes from Zoom meeting to Zoom. It's stupid. But check this bad boy out. We got the NFL draft tracker. All the draft picks, all right there, you know, and it's incredible. I like it. You can't... I don't know why, but I'm looking on my phone and it looks like it's poor quality, but if you, like I said, if you don't care about the quality, that's fine. That's awesome. But I try to satisfy the Mafia members out here. So yeah, I mean, this is legit awesomeness to even do this opportunity again. There's got to be a way to fix the camera quality. Might have to go to the backup camera. I do not know, but let's see here. I really want to fix this camera. I really do. Because on my end, without looking at YouTube, it looks decent on my end. Like, it doesn't look too choppy. Like, you can actually see my face, but when I'm looking on here, you know, it looks like crap on YouTube, and I do apologize. Bear with me. Still new to this OBS shit, okay? Because yeah, it's crazy. Trying to learn this OBS crap, but I'll get it one day. I'll get it one fucking day, you know. So yeah, I know it's horrible. I don't understand how I can't get good quality. Is it the camera? Because, yeah. Normally let me move this camera out of the way. I might have to switch cameras, so, yeah, just hold on 1 minute. Because this is crazy. And at least the draft hasn't started yet. I'm still waiting for Kaleb to come on. Let's see. How's that? Does it look a little better with this camera? Because I do not know yet. But my YouTube, or the YouTube is a little delayed, so you got to bear with me, guys. So let me go to video settings, see if... see if that helps. Yeah, I'm just now seeing it. It's god awful. Okay. But yeah, this is not what I had planned for this video, unfortunately. Okay, Kaleb's about to come on here in just a second. Just trying to fix the camera quality, and let's see if he looks good. Let's see if this handsome man looks amazing. Oh, he's wearing the PMP club. Hang on 1 second, buddy. I am dealing with camera issues right now. You may look better than I do, but we're about to find out. Oh. I can't hear you, Kato. Oh, man, this camera quality is shit.
What's up, guys? How's it going?
Oh, good. Fucking camera quality's shit.
What happened, big boss?
Oh, man, it looks choppy as fuck right now.
Why is that?
I have no idea. Still learning OBS. Still, I don't know. I think I've ran out of excuses at this point.
It looked pretty good last time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what the hell happened? Maybe, like I said earlier, it may be the draft tracker that we have on here. But you never know. You never know with these damn things. I sound like an old, bitter man right now, but I am really trying to fix this. Let me see if that... For some reason... No, that ain't going to help.
Hey, my lighting looks better than that last time.
Yeah.
I don't look like I'm at a morgue.
I don't know what's going on with this. For God's sakes. But how have you been, man? While I'm dealing with this crisis with the video, how have you been?
Been good, man. Just been real busy.
Yeah, same here.
Doing my day job, but you know, I'm glad to be on my hobby job now.
Hobby job. I like that. Yeah, we got some fans in the chat right now, man. Right now it's only Steve Hinojosa that wants to talk, and he's actually trying to help. He's actually trying to help me out through this.
Heck yeah.
Hell of a guy, man. Hell of a guy. One of our Facebook fans, you know. I have to say, we got quite a few fans here on Facebook, man. I'm really excited to try to get this video quality better, but goddamn, this is not looking too good right now. But I don't. As long as we make a good video with sound, I'm fine with that. But I also want to see my pretty face. So Kaleb, you got any news for us before we start the NFL draft?
I don't have any news. I'm sure everybody's heard, but
yeah.
Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, Lamar Jackson.
5-year extension.
Yeah, how about that?
So he's going to continue to be the face of that franchise for some time now.
Yeah, I don't get the whole situation with Lamar to begin with. I thought it was stupid for him to even treat the situation like that. I just don't get that whole situation to begin. It just doesn't make sense. Like, unfortunately it's not on Facebook. It's just on YouTube there, Steve. For now, we're just gonna stick to our guns with YouTube. We are running through Zoom on the OBS, so yeah, this is gonna be interesting. But that was like 2 hours ago that Lamar and the Ravens reached a deal. It was a 5-year deal for $260 million, $183 million guarantee for a 5-year extension and I just don't get it, man. Like, how could you turn down the deal the first time, like a major deal the first time, and you're trying to look for unrealistic numbers, and then you see that Jalen Hurts gets $255 million, and you go, okay, I'll take that fucking deal.
We see this every time with quarterbacks, man. They want to push the needle. I mean, we saw with Dak. They'll wait it out.
Yeah,
then they throw in the big bag, and they're like, oh, yeah, I'll sign.
Yeah. And
it's all about money, man.
And you know it's fucked up too? Like,
they look selfish, dude.
Yeah, it really does. Oh, by the way, this is the 88th annual NFL Draft, by the way. And they are in Kansas City for the first time in history of the NFL. So that's awesome to see that KC's getting some love for the yeah, but I am just really trying to concentrate and trying to get this video output a lot better. Maybe if I just bump up the, I don't know, man. This is kicking my ass. This.
All I know is you look good, man. You look, your picture, everything. We both look good.
Hey, man, we're sexy beasts, man. We truly are sexy beasts. Let's try this. But yeah, man. It looks like Carolina's about to start the pick. There's 259 total picks. The Texans have the most draft picks with 12. 12 draft picks for the Texans. So, and the Dolphins have the fewest picks in the entire draft, 4. So, yeah, this is gonna be a fun draft, guys. I really am excited to see what's gonna happen with this draft because my God, this is gonna be crazy. I'm trying to see if there's any more reports before we get started. And then Aaron Rodgers and the Jets finally reach a deal, or the Packers and the Jets finally decide to trade Aaron Rodgers and swap places. You know, let me see.
Yeah, you thought he was going to be with the Packers, huh?
Hey, they proved me wrong. I just wanted to see the proof in the pudding, and it worked.
The proof is in the pudding everywhere, man.
Hey, you know, sometimes you just gotta motivate them motherfuckers, you know? Sometimes you just gotta motivate them. But I will say this though, I think it's a very good possibility that the Jets have a good shot at Buffalo this year. I really do think so. After all that. But yeah, what's your thoughts on that situation?
1 second, bro.
Oh, okay. He's working on something. I have no idea. You can't see his stupid face, but he's clearly doing something. But right now we're on commercial break for this ordeal. I'm really trying. I am still working on this fucking camera situation. Like, it fucking sucks that this fucking camera situation does not look good at all.
Your quality looks better right there, yeah.
Well, here's the problem. I'm looking on YouTube, and we look like fucking, mounted up shit on there. We looked like your fucking pizza that you had earlier, dude.
You cracked right.
If I had the fucking picture, folks, I would show you how fucking disgusting this fucking pizza looked. Like, I don't know how the fuck you ate it. I don't know.
Shit.
Alright. I am still trying to get this fucking situated, and it is not working.
Hey.
Let's... Okay. Let's see if that works on the video quality. It's probably going to still look like shit. I think the reason why is because the fucking... What if I turn off the draft tracker? I wonder if that's the problem with our video. Oh, shit. Roger Goodell's coming. Here we go. Yeah, I don't think it helped at all. I turned off the draft tracker for now. I don't know how this is going to look.
Billy, don't touch it again.
It looks like shit still. Fuck. How come this camera quality's not doing well? What is going on? Well, Carolina's about to be on the clock. And there's a KC super fan. I don't know what his name is, but he is excited. He looks like...
You're going to just, reach for the stars on this one. You're going to go Richardson?
Yeah, I think Carolina's going Anthony Richardson on this one. I think they're going to fumble this draft pick. Why? I'm not saying that he's a bad pick. What I'm saying is he is not the right fit. And also, you have to have the right quarterback coach for this fucking guy. Oh, shit, we got Heidi Gardner, who's an actor and a comedian, who is also on SNL, if I'm not mistaken. And she's a Kansas City Chief fan. And we got a Hall of Famer coming up. Can't really see who he is though. But yeah, who the fuck is this fat fuck talking on the mic?
Hey, you better be careful.
We're for adults. This channel's good enough for adults, so. For
yeah,
folks.
I don't know what's causing us to make us look like dog shit. Hopefully they can at least hear us.
Yeah, they can hear us. I'm pretty sure they can hear us. Yeah. Oh shit! Patrick Mahomes holding the Lombardi Trophy. Former white.
I can see that.
Well, I'm glad to be your eyes today.
What channel is it on? Is it not on regular?
It's on NFL Net. I have it on NFL Network. I always have the draft on NFL Network. I think the NFL Network, to me, for NFL, is possibly the best place to go to, you know, so. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I think I'm echoing on your side, too, but, let me just say this right here. Travis Kelce, look at this fucking guy. He looks like he did an 8-ball of coke, and he is hyped up. Okay, he's not like that. He looks like he looks fucking coked out. But yeah, the champs are there at home in KC for the draft. So I think this is a fucking coincidence that this is happening. But Roger Goodell is still fucking talking. I am so sick of seeing this fucking guy. I think the Panthers are on the... Yeah, it's official. The Panthers are on the clock, folks.
I thought you said that 30 minutes ago.
No, I did not say that 30 minutes ago. And we fucking blacked out again. God damn it.
What do you mean by, like, when it gets blotchy?
Every time I... Why?
Is it probably because you got that ticker going on, you think? Or is it because of gallery view?
I don't know. It's
Maybe
OBS.
the gallery view, because last video we had, it wasn't bad at all.
Really?
Yeah, you remember you watched it and it didn't come out bad?
Let's try speaker. No, we had it in gallery. So, we're keeping it on gallery, okay, folks?
Yeah.
All right, so we're sticking to this. For the entire draft, with 8 minutes and 50 seconds left, we're going to find out who is going to be drafted to the fucking Carolina Panthers. This is fucked up.
Hey, que pasó, amigo?
Oh, Domingo. I have Dr. Pepper. Later on, though, I might have to, because the Cowboys won't trade up, I might have to pull out that Di Serono. I don't know yet.
Oh, Di Serono.
Or if the Cowboys trade up for that number 3 spot and not the fucking Titans that I heard, I might pull out the Di Serono and Shinerbach to celebrate once we get Bijan Robinson, because that's what I predicted in this draft. But my biggest prediction, though.
That was not a prediction, sir. That was a fucking fan base bullshit you had.
No. This is my prediction. Arizona's going to not only trade the 3rd round pick, or the 3rd overall pick, they're going to also trade DeAndre Hopkins. And Dallas is going to trade their 1st overall pick and next year's overall pick and this year's 2nd and 3rd for that. Does it make sense? No. But I think Arizona's desperate for picks. So,
You have the ideology of the old school Madden hit.
hey, apparently Madden's playing right now because I've seen some shit that's being reported right now. I heard that the 3rd overall pick and DeAndre Hopkins is in the works with Tennessee. And there's a little rumor going around that Derrick Henry's in that mix. And then I heard that DeAndre Hopkins isn't a part of that mix. But I heard also that fucking... that Derrick Henry's not in that mix. That it's just fucking draft pick trade. I don't get it. So we got 6 minutes and 30 seconds left
I
before...
want them to muddy the waters now. I want them to put a player in there every time.
Jesus. What the fuck have you been drinking, bud?
PMP, bitch.
This man's wild. I need to do something about it. I don't know. I don't know what to do. But, hey, we are starting to get people on the live stream. I know it looks like shit, folks, but you can still hear our voice. I'm pretty sure you can. You could probably hear our idiotic fucking deal. And how do you feel about Carolina hiring Frank Reich this year? I mean, I think it's a good move as far as Carolina. They needed somebody new. Matt Rule was officially going to be gone this year, whether it be during the season or out in the off season. It was just inevitable. We can't really predict. Oh shit, Joe Klatt. I actually like him. But yeah, I mean, Carolina in recent years has not looked like the Carolina that we grew up watching, and also the Cam Newton years. That's another reason why I have Anthony Richardson going to Carolina. But a lot of people are saying that Bryce Young's going to Carolina. Who do you think is going to be the number one overall pick? Do you think it's going to be Bryce Young? And let's be real.
I'll tell you this. This draft was, well, at least the first round, you know, everybody does it for mock, mainly for the first round. Sometimes they'll go the round 2, 3. But, you know, I mainly just focus on the first round. But, yeah, I will say this. This is one of the harder drafts that was to predict. I think you could go, like the whole Anthony Richardson thing that you said, that actually made sense.
Yeah.
So that was one of the least things I've heard, and I've also seen on mock drafts. So I don't think that's going to happen. But, I mean, that would be cool, and it would make sense. You did make a good point. Now, Bryce Young, that would be – I don't personally – I'd rather them take – I just don't – the Bryce Young right now, day one, I think he's the best quarterback. But, you know, I just don't – I don't really like – and I can't really see the Panthers getting Bryce Young, but, I mean –
Yeah, I don't necessarily like the scheme behind that. You know, I don't think that he would fit well with Carolina's. Oh shit! The pick is in. The pick is in, folks. This is gonna be a hell of a draft, guys, and. Again, I do apologize for the poor camera quality. Next season, I am going to do better. I will do better with the camera quality because it does. Hey, last year was a lot better. I had no idea this camera was going to be so fucking shit, you know. But at least y'all can hear our voices. But the pick is in. We don't know who's going to be picked up. We don't know what's going to happen right now. This draft is probably going to be one of the most fucking unpredictable drafts that we've seen in quite some time. Probably the most unpredictable draft in modern day draft history, you know?
Yeah, last year was a little bit easier to predict.
Yeah. I mean, I still got a lot wrong. Let's be honest here. You can't have 100% draft predictability. There's just no fucking way. You could be a draft expert all you want. At the end of the day, you're just not gonna have that fucking. You're not gonna be able to do it. You're not gonna reach to that 100% predictability. It's just not possible unless you're Daniel Jeremiah. But anyway, I mean. Carolina needs a lot of help, but especially at the quarterback position because now they have fucking Red Rocket. I don't know what the fuck to call him anymore. Andy Dalton, former TCU Horned Frog. But here's Roger Goodell, the Panthers selection. Here we go.
I'm going CJ Stroud here.
CJ Stroud? Move. It is Bryce Young. Bryce Young is now a Carolina Panther. congratulations to Bryce Young. He is 5'10" an eighth and 204. He is actually a junior coming out of Alabama. I've kept up with this kid ever since he played for Mater Dei High School over in California. This kid has what it takes to play in the league. I'm not necessarily a fan with Bryce Young going to Carolina. I would have loved to see him play for Houston, but, Carolina needs a good quarterback, and I do think he is a excellent quarterback. He can make defenders miss. He's got good pocket presence. This is just an incredible start for Bryce Young. And even though he doesn't have DJ Moore, I'm pretty sure they're going to try to go after a wide receiver and try to trade up to get a decent wide receiver. What's your thoughts on this pick?
I mean, like I said, I didn't like the fact that he was going to be going to the Panthers, even though a lot of sources were saying that was what was going to probably happen. I mean, they just picked the best quarterback available, day one at least, and even maybe upside. Yeah, like I said in the beginning, I think as far as pocket awareness goes, I mean, you can put him in day one. I think he's maybe at least top 5, around that 5 range, So he can really, he's a good decision maker, and just bringing that over to the next level. Give him a couple weapons. I mean, and he's going to be a really good quarterback.
Oh, I agree. He's got a lot of poise in him. They're pointing out all the good intangibles that he has. He has really good foot place. He has really good foot placement. We don't really.
Now check this out though. So yeah, he's short, but that doesn't really mean. I mean, that might affect his middle part of the field throwing.
Yeah.
But he's still very accurate when it comes to the middle part and short to intermediate.
Yeah, and the fucking kid's a playmaker too. Like
the other negative things though they were saying that I've heard, and it also would make sense, was Chris Collinsworth. He was saying something about that. He has small hands, and that's a flag, because when it gets to be cold and when it's wet out, wet or whatever, environment-wise, that could affect him pulling the ball or throwing the ball not as good.
Yeah.
Do you see that as a factor?
Yes and no. I mean, it just depends on the quarterback, man. And honestly, Russell Wilson is not much taller than him. Kyler Murray is not much taller than him. Russell Wilson weighs the same, and so does Kyler Murray's a little bit heavier. But, I mean, this is a new age of quarterback that nobody really understands. But Bryce Young, I think he's better than Kyler Murray. And he, man, I tell you what, the kid's special. And as much as I don't like him going to Carolina, great pick for Carolina. I'm actually glad they didn't pick Anthony Richardson, because I would have been laughing and I would have said, I told you so.
But we both missed on this one. I mean, I was leaning towards CJ Stroud only because I'd rather him go to the Panthers. I thought maybe he'd be a better fit. But,
yeah,
it's not a bad pick for them. No, for sure.
Oh, absolutely. And he was the 2021 Heisman Trophy winner. And that was the year that Georgia beat Alabama for the national championship. Georgia became the national champions for the first time since 1980 in 2021. But Alabama ended up beating Kansas State 45-20 in the Cotton Bowl, and that was his last game as a college player. I wish he would have stayed another year, but I do understand the circumstances with Bryce Young, and he already proved that he was elite. And it looks like the pick is in for the Texans already.
And who did you pick here? It was Bryce, right?
For Houston?
Yeah.
I believe so. I believe I have my fucking book here, and I don't even know. I'm so stupid. I actually have Bryce Young, so I am 0 for 2, folks.
Yeah, so I think, honestly, the Texans need to grab a quarterback here.
Yeah, see,
So
I heard. So I heard there's a distinct flaw that C.J. Stroud had, and it had to do with the S2 test. You heard about that, where he scored a low score on the S2 test. It's like a player. It's kind of like a fucking star test. You know what I mean? But they have to take it from a certain amount of time, like a fucking 4-minute test, but it's like 100 questions. That, like,
okay.
if a bus went this way at like 9 o'clock, but it's
Take that in 4 minutes. If there's 100 questions, you gotta think about it. You know.
yeah, like not a whole lot of players are fucking smart enough to do that. There's only
Kind of see how your decision making is. Quick enough.
yeah, that's basically what it is. But here we go, the Texans selection.
So a lot of people have been saying that Will Anderson here, they're going to maybe wait for a quarterback.
C.J. Stroud is going to the Texans.
C.J. Stroud? Okay.
Holy shit. That's a good pick. He's a redshirt sophomore, 6'3", 214 pounds, from Ohio State. I love this kid. He has a lot of heart. He is a hell of an athlete. He's more of a pocket passer than Bryce Young, in my opinion. But when he has to make a move, he can move. And he had 41 pass touchdowns in 2022, which is second in FBS. This is incredible. I actually thought that C.J. Stroud was going to go to the Colts here. He said the Texans don't give a shit about the fucking S2 test, apparently, because, that's supposed to be like a decision making, but they saw the film and they're like, that fucking test doesn't mean shit. What he did against Georgia made more sense. He had 3,688 pass yards, 41 touchdowns, and 6 interceptions in 2022. In his career, he had 8,123 pass yards, 85 touchdowns, 12 interceptions in 28 games. He has a touch deep ball, all world versus Georgia is what they put on NFL Network, and he has his pocket movement. Like I said, that Georgia game where he just moved around in the pocket, it was awesome. You have to watch this kid, man. And he can escape trouble like it's no other. Like when I talk about Bryce Young escaping out of the pocket, it's crazy. But when he escapes the pocket, he's inside the pocket, escaping the pocket. And if he needs to run, he needs to run. And on the field, he makes really good decisions. And yeah, I'm very happy that he got drafted early. I'm really happy that he got drafted this early. And the Texans still have a 12th pick in this first round. So
I think it's all safe to say that he will start over Davis Mills day one.
no doubt. No fucking doubt.
And will that be a bad thing for him? I think he's ready. I think
think
the two quarterbacks that you look at, I think those are more like projects you need to kind of sit a year.
Yeah, I think so too. Bryce Young, he'll start over Andy Dalton, in my opinion, and then C.J. Stroud's going to start over Davis Mills. There's no disputing that. I mean, C.J. Stroud in his in his 2 seasons at Ohio State, I loved him. I loved watching him play. And you and I both watched him when he played against Oregon in 2021. It was a back and forth game. I actually enjoyed that game. But up next, we're gonna have the Arizona Cardinals here, and
Who
just
did you select here?
who did I select here? I had freaking. Who did I have? I think I had Will Anderson. Yeah, I have Will Anderson. And Man.
There's no way they're trading this, man. They need to get a interior defensive lineman, man.
Yeah, man. If you look at CJ Stroud right now, he is in tears. Like, the public was fucking trying to shame him, and fuck the public, man. I'm super happy for this kid. Like, man, that's awesome. That is awesome. That now he's gonna have to show that he can actually play in the league, and I genuinely think he is going to be a force to be reckoned with. Indianapolis, I had y'all picking C.J. Stroud. It's a heartbreaker for y'all. Now you're gonna get the fucking mayonnaise eating, fucking coffee drinking son of a bitch known as Will Levis, which he's not a bad quarterback. And Arizona's down to a minute 52, a minute 50 before they make a decision. Made the playoffs once since 2015. Lost final 7 games of 2022. And yes, I am talking about the Arizona Cardinals here. They're in their draft room. They're
definitely in their mind right now, thinking what they want to do.
Yeah.
Because this is they don't have a good season this year. This is going to be telling because they've been up and down like roller coaster.
Yeah, DeAndre Hopkins received permission from Cardinals to seek trade. What? This is fucking...
Maybe contemplating a trade, too, if it's taking this long.
Dude, I don't fucking... I think I'm just going to take the fucking draft ticker off. I think that's what's fucking everything up, honestly. So, bon voyage there, track ticker. Alright, and what I'm going to do is what I should have done earlier, before the draft started. And we're going to fucking go center here. And what I'm going to do, fit to screen, and we should be good there, hopefully. What? Holy shit, the Texans just got a back-to-back trade. They just got back-to-back picks. No fucking way.
Oh my God, no.
They're going to get Will Anderson.
What are they trading? They got to have a lot of value in order to do that. That's crazy.
What the fuck? Dude. So, yeah, the pick is in. The pick is in. I don't know what's going to happen here, K-Dub. I don't know.
It didn't say what Cardinals got?
No. Fucking... I just saw that the Texans just took their trade, but the Cardinals took over the 12th pick.
What the hell?
So, what the fuck
They
is
gotta
going
go
on?
defense here, right? Are they
Yeah.
gonna double dip in offense? Get it, freaking Quentin Johnson, baby.
I would not be shocked if Houston ended up getting Will Anderson, because they do need an edge rusher.
Yeah, that'd be great for their future. Build around both of those guys.
Yeah, it even says here on the analysis on
You know what? D'Amico Ryans, yeah, that just makes sense. He's gonna want a defender.
Here comes Roger Goodell's stupid ass. What, the third pick of the NFL draft? The Houston Texans select Will Anderson.
Dude, that's
Holy fuck.
oh,
Hey, I got the pick right. I just didn't get the team right.
so far, Texans are making an awesome draft. Holy crap!
Woo! Fuck.
Because this could really get them out of their shithole they were in.
I don't know, dude. Like, they fucking...
What are the Cardinals thinking?
They just gave up a golden opportunity.
God. They
Why?
have an idea. Like,
I don't know what's going on here. Like, is
Texans won that 100%.
no lie, no lies detected. Like,
My goodness.
what
If I'm a
the
Texans
fuck
fan-
is going on?
If I'm a Texans fan, I'm jumping up and down right now.
Yeah, my buddy Brett. Shout out to Brett Pancoast. Yeah, shout out to you, Brett Pancoast. You're a Texans fan. You deserve this. Texans fans everywhere. Y'all deserve this.
Now go win some damn football games. Get in the playoff. Boy.
No shit, bro. Like,
Think about it. This could be like when they had Deshaun Watson and J.J. Watt. They could build it around again.
all right. So here's his comparison. Khalil Mack. That is a very good comparison. He's very instinctive.
No longer in his prime. But
Yeah, very instinctive, and he's got a lot of power and torque. He is very, very aggressive. He's got very strong hands. He can push tackles over like it's nothing. I mean, this guy, he's got a lot of suddenness in him. He is in the backfield as soon as the ball is snapped, and his stack and shed is just unbelievable. And he has a really good backside pursuit too. He's a fucking freak of nature. He really is. But apparently we are choppy today. Our fucking camera quality sucks. What is going on? So let's switch to this camera. See if that does any good for the viewers. Probably not, but holy shit, Will Anderson to the fucking Texans.
that's just crazy.
Holy fuck. This draft has started great. This draft has started fucking fantastic. What if I do a virtual camera? Will it fuck everything up? It shut me off. What the fuck is going on here? I just want better camera quality. Fuck. But the Colts have missed the playoffs in each of the last 2 seasons. They have 4 minutes left to pick. And it looks like the pick is in. Okay. So, here's what's going on. The Texans received a 4th round pick in Will Anderson, while the Cardinals receive a 12th overall pick, a 2nd round pick, and a 2024 first round and a 2024 third round. Damn. That's a good trade.
I don't know.
I mean, if they plan on tanking, that's a good trade right there. I mean, nobody could do worse than the fucking LA Rams, though. Let's be honest. They're fucking done.
I hate the thought of tanking. That just pisses me off.
Yeah, like, that's basically saying, oh, we fucking quit. We fucking suck.
I want every team to play to win.
Yeah, no shit, man. Fucking...
That's why college is so much better when it comes to those things, because everybody's playing their hearts out because they don't know if they're even going to make it to the NFL type shit, you know?
Yeah, but...
They don't know. It could be their last game, you know?
Yeah. And it's crazy. Do you think the Colts could go for a corner this early? I don't necessarily think so. But they did lose Stephon Gilmore. So this is going to be interesting, folks. They do need a quarterback. They do need a cornerback. Corner.
Yeah, they're definitely going to get a quarterback here, man. They're not going to rock out with Minshew. They're not going to rock out with Nick Foles. These guys, we've already seen enough.
Yeah, and
I like Minshew, but
yeah, I do too. It's
I don't
just...
know if he's a starter
Yeah.
There's no way they're going to rock those guys, man. They're going to get somebody they can work with long term. So,
Yeah.
maybe Levis, but even then, like those two, even Richardson, like I don't see them starting like day one. So I guess you're going to just roll out with Gardner Minshew.
I don't know. It's
Maybe Nick Foles, Sam Ehlinger.
I mean, Sam Ehlinger to me is the better quarterback. But the Colts have got their selection in. Let's figure out what they're gonna get. And it looks like they got Anthony fucking oh my god. They fucking fucked up. Anthony Richardson to the fucking Colts.
I did not like that pick at all.
That is the worst case. I did not want the Colts to get fucking Anthony Richardson. I don't know how my buddy Jalen feels right now because I had CJ Stroud going to the Colts. Anthony Richardson to the Colts. This was what I was afraid of for the Colts. That the Panthers were going to end up getting fucking Bryce Young. Then the Texans were going to get fucking CJ Stroud. But nobody expected the Texans to double dip early in this first round. So let's see. Anthony Richardson, rare size, speed, high highs, low lows, and comparison, Cam Newton. I say he's a poor man's Cam Newton. He does have a good power arm, but he's not very accurate. But he does have a lot of sudden movement when he is in the pocket, so that's one good thing to have for Anthony Richardson. But what I don't like about Anthony Richardson is that he is very inaccurate. 54% completion rating. And you don't have a whole lot of targets out there for Indianapolis.
Who is going to be working with him? I don't know their personnel very well. Like
Pierce? Like, listen to this stat.
I don't understand this.
Listen to
I can see this going way south.
Yeah, listen to this stat. Fucking 3,105 passing yards, 24 touchdowns, and 15 interceptions in 24 games. So he has thrown one touchdown per game in his 24-game career. Average. That is not fucking top-tier quarterback, in my opinion. Will Levis has better stats as a passer. Rushing-wise, I'd pick Anthony Richardson, but I don't know. I'm not a fan of this pick. But I'm happy to see that he got picked up. He started 13 games in his career at Florida. 17 touchdowns, 5 interceptions in the last 9 games. So, I mean, his last 9 games were pretty decent. I just don't like that. But what I do like, though, is my Grandpa Jim's Seattle Seahawks are on the clock right now. And they're looking to have an edge rusher, in my opinion. I think good old Texas Tech's Tyree Wilson will be a Seattle Seahawk. What else do you think?
Something about injuries is a red flag on him.
Yeah, that is one thing that has hindered him was injuries, but
There's quite a few edge rushers in this draft class that can make
oh
an
my
impact.
God, yeah, this is probably the most edge rushers that I've seen.
What, 5 to 7 maybe that can come in and play day one?
Oh,
At least, probably.
definitely, bro, definitely. Fucking, I'm still fucking with this shit right here.
The Colts, they better, all I gotta say is they need to get a wide receiver. You got Pittman, like Alec Pierce, McKenzie, those are your starters coming out.
Yeah,
It's not looking too good.
not at all.
Mo Alley Cox, I do like him. He's pretty solid all around tight end.
Yeah, he's decent. I actually do like him.
They better hope that Jonathan Taylor can run.
Yeah, he's been.
Healthy. I mean, if they could do like a, dang, if they could just run, if they could run like a pistol with them, that'd be nice. But
Whoa, a pistol.
I have no idea what they have planned.
A pistol with Anthony Richardson and fucking Jonathan Taylor. Actually, that wouldn't be a bad idea, to be honest.
Because you got McKenzie, he's like a gadget player.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That could work out. And then Pittman, he's a good possession type of receiver.
Yeah.
I like Pierce, whatever. He's all right, but they definitely need to get a wide receiver because that's not going to cut it.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, Seattle lost Carlos Dunlap, DJ Reed, Gerald Everett, Rashad Penny, and I mean, we might see another trade.
So one so far, I said there'd be 4 in the first round.
Yeah.
Hopefully I can get that right.
Yeah, fucking Seattle is dialing it down to a minute 30 right now. So there's possibly a trade happening. This is fucking nuts.
You get nervous when they bring it down to a minute, man.
Yeah, because we've seen it before with minute.
A lot of they ain't quite sure. Or they're trying to work with somebody.
Yeah, I mean, you never know with these fucking drafts. So like, this draft or these drafts are fucking wild, man. They just fucking. It goes from 0 to 100 in just a matter of seconds, and we just saw it. Oh, pick is in for Seattle, but we don't know what they have yet or who they're getting yet. But we're about to find out.
Yeah, Seattle, I like Seattle, man. They're one of my top 5 teams that I like to watch.
Yeah, I agree, man. Fucking, they're awesome. Can't do nothing. Can't do nothing. I am so sorry, folks, with the camera quality. I've been working all fucking this entire time trying to get this camera quality up. But I am trying to do better, folks. I really am. So bear with me. If it doesn't end up working, I hope that y'all can hear me, and I hope it sounds good, and I hope we don't sound ignorant when we're talking about the draft. By no means we are experts at draft picks. I mean,
all I gotta say is I don't care what any of y'all think. You like us, you hate us, whatever, man. We love football, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, and views count. So, and also those unsubscribers I see. Yeah, I'm talking to you, motherfuckers. Subscribe. It don't cost nothing. Yet. I'm just kidding. We ain't gonna charge y'all. But if you do want to subscribe, please do subscribe to our channel. That'd be awesome. We have better fucking quality than this piece of shit. I am so confused how this camera quality got so shit. Like, literally, like, we had a badass fucking... We had an awesome fucking video the other day. Looked great. Now it looks like fucking Kaleb's pizza that he had the other day. Oh. Wait a minute. Why am I seeing Will Levis? Probably just showing, hey, here's Will Levis still sitting here. Looking like a fucking dickhead. Eating or drinking mayonnaise with fucking coffee. Who the fuck does that? Alright, so the Seahawks have selected Devin Witherspoon from Illinois.
Dang, they're going to have him and that one other guy. Hold on.
So,
rookie last year, I believe.
Holy shit. So that's unexpected. I had Devin Witherspoon with the Falcons. Holy.
I like this pick.
This is a decent pick. 2022 first team AP All-American. He is from Illinois. Big Ten. Tatum Woodson Defensive Back of the Year.
Dang, dude, they're going to have Tyreek Woolen. Yeah, he was really good last year. He was a
Yeah.
fucking surprise.
First team All Big Ten selection in 2022. PFF 92.5 coverage grade in 2022. Led the FBS college ball.
This cover team might be
Zero.
This cover team is looking like glimpses like Legion of Boom. You got Jamal Adams, Quadre Diggs,
Yeah.
Tyreek Woolen, who's playing kind of like that Brandon Browner role.
Yeah.
And then you bring this guy in. How tall is Weatherspoon? Isn't he a taller guy? Or am I
6'1".
thinking of someone else?
6'1".
Okay, yeah, so he can be like that Maxwell guy.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, they're definitely bringing this team together pretty nicely.
Yeah. But I'm kind of pissed off.
It's gonna be solid.
I'm kind of pissed off about Arizona still trading. I wanted to see that ugly ass uniform, that basic ass uniform. All right, so here's some good things about Devin Witherspoon. His comparison, Denzel Ward. That's a very good comparison.
Denzel Ward is man.
He's got attitude. And man, when he played against Indiana, and he made that fucking hit, oh my God, I haven't seen a corner hit that hard in my entire life. But he has really good ball skills. He's very feisty, very physical corner. He wants to hit. So he wants to make sure that he lays the boom on your ass. And he don't fuck
Legion of
around.
Boom Part 2.
Huh?
It's gonna be Legion of Doom.
Yeah, I could see it. Legion of Doom. That's actually a badass name. But, yeah, kind of have shades of this one guy that I knew in high school. You know, he wore the number 10 his senior year. Bad motherfucker. What's his name? Man, I can't quite get it. It's on the tip of my tongue. We'll get back to that. Another story for another day. Am I right, Kato? Fucking another story another day.
No.
And that's you're saying though.
That's another story for another day.
There you go. There you go.
You said it like a dumbass.
Hey, I was just trying to help you out, man. I was trying to get your catchphrase going.
Who's on the clock?
You're fucking not this stupid shit early, please. All right. So that's our first 5 picks. Bryce Young going to the Carolina Panthers. Then we had C.J. Stroud going to Houston, and then Houston trading up to get Will Anderson. Swapped out.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like so far, I mean, I'm not a big fan of the first, the
Yeah.
thing, but that one I can live with. But Anthony Richardson to the Colts, that one makes
That
sense.
was God. I would have picked Will Levis. I was kind of expecting Anthony Richardson to drop down.
Dude, think of that QB room. All those QBs are just totally different people.
They're fucking mid. It's a mid locker room or a mid quarterback room.
But like, how are they gonna be able to work together? They just all seem like a bunch of.
Oh, we got another trade.
That's 2 out of 4, baby. Making my move.
And guess who traded the fucking Lions? No, the fucking Cardinals. They probably traded. Yeah, they traded that. It looks like they traded that fucking 12 pick.
Motherfuckers moving around.
So maybe they're going after Tyree Wilson.
They're gonna go with Jalen Carter.
I mean, it's possible. I mean, he did it. He
They
did.
better make a good freaking pick right here, bro. If they're gonna trade away to the damn Texans, where they could have got Will Anderson.
What if they get Will Levis?
Oh,
Just think of the fucking chaos right now. Just think about it. This is gonna be.
Kyler Murray.
This is gonna be a fucking.
What if they trade Kyler Murray's bitch?
Yes.
They get Will Levis, and it's like fucking Josh Rosen all over again.
Oh my god.
And they go 0-16.
What if they fucking trade?
Oh, sorry. 0-17, guys. I forgot.
Hey, who's the running back for Arizona right now?
James Conner, who is just mid to me. He's alright.
I'm thinking something right now.
We also got a guy named Benjamin, I believe.
Pick is in. I'm thinking. I don't like this thought right now. Arizona.
Bijan.
Yes. It's possible.
Why would they get Bijan?
Think about it. James Conner's a fucking broken piece of shit. Broken down piece of
He's
shit.
a pretty decent running back.
He's-
As long as he can stay healthy, he's a pretty decent running back.
Is he healthy? Is he healthy?
But like, what the hell? He's kind of like a faggot. Oh, sorry, we're gonna get canceled. I'm not.
We're gonna get taken
anything,
down.
But that's a word I've used in my past. Whatever. He just sounds like flamboy.
Well,
Anyways.
here we go.
That's a bad trade. Like, I will despise this fucking pig, dude. Do not.
They're clapping like they fucking got their guy.
They're not, dude. That's not a fucking franchise move.
They're gonna get their guy, whoever it is. I don't know who it is.
Dude, please. I don't want him going to freaking Arizona. I'd rather him go to the Eagles, if anything, so I can watch him play more on fucking TV, baby.
That would be a bad move too. That's not a franchise move.
That is terrible. I would not like this move, dude. Like,
I wouldn't.
is this 6, right?
Yeah, pick 6, and he's the best available right now.
Bijan from 10 to 15, 10 to 20 is what I was thinking. Like, this is just, yeah, as a player, he is best overall right now, I would say. But, like,
All right.
running back for the Cardinals, dude, they don't even really need a running back.
Here's the selection. The Arizona Cardinals have selected. Let's see. Paris Johnson Jr., Ohio State tackle. You traded up for a fucking tackle?
Dude, you know
When
how
you
many
need a fucking
tackles-
edge rusher.
Dude, there's like 5 or 6 tackles that could start day one that are good tackles. Why the
Oh
fuck would you
my
get tackles?
God. Why? I hate trades like this.
Dude, you could have got Jalen Carter. Who's, like, yeah, he's got some questions around him. Who gives a fuck? He's a good football player. You could have got Jalen Carter, bro, who's actually game changed on defense. Why would you get a fucking tackle, man? You could get a tackle later on. There's multiple tackles this fucking draft class.
This is stupid.
This might be worse than getting Bijan Robinson. Well, no. Okay, as far as value goes, that's not true. But still,
A fucking tackle. Okay, this guy's from Ohio State. He started all 13 games as left tackle in 2022.
he's good, but like I said, there's multiple fucking. They could have stayed at 12 and got a tackle, man.
I don't understand this.
Wasn't that what they were at? They were at 12.
They're at 12. They could have waited.
Pick the fucking tackle.
Ugh.
Telling me-
The fucking jersey's worse than the pick. All right, so Paris Johnson Jr. He's long, quick feet, and his NFL comparison is Andrew Thomas. So that's a very good comparison. He's 6'6", 313 pounds. He's a smooth pass pro. He can pass protect like a motherfucker. Latch and drive. He can latch on and he'll drive your ass to the fucking end zone. Finish in space. He's a fucking. This dude has no fucking. He has no fucking brakes, dude. He just fucking goes and goes and goes. And he has guard experience, left guard and right guard. He's only allowed 3 sacks and 882 pass block snaps. So that's a good pick.
Weird. They could have got Jalen Carter. You could have boosted the cornerback room. Like, you don't have any cornerback right now. You have a guy named Antonio Hamilton and fucking Marco Wilson. I don't know who those guys are. They're probably just average guys.
I don't know, dude. That was a dumbass move.
You could get a corner. That's a little more value. Like, there's multiple tackles. Like, there's like 5, 6, 7 tackles. They could have got a tackle at 12 and been okay. You know? You could have got Jalen Carter, who's a game changer on defense.
This has to be the worst fucking draft pick of 2022 so far.
I give this one a D. I give it a D, bro. Not an F, but I give it a D.
Is this worse than the Colts getting Anthony Richardson over Will Levis? To you? Because right now, I don't know which one's worse. Trading up for a fucking tackle that you could have gotten for the fucking 12th pick.
I mean, they don't have really one. Like, their corners, and then their defensive line is just, they definitely needed help there, and man, they may not get it.
What the fuck?
I mean, they did need a tackle, I would say, but like at the same time, like, you could have got a tackle at 12 and been satisfied.
Yeah.
I would think. That's what I would think.
That's what any sensible person would think, honestly.
That's
like,
why I wouldn't give this an F, because it is a tackle, it's high value, but at the same time, like, there's multiple.
Yeah. They had to be so proud of them fucking themselves. I'm glad Paris Johnson got drafted early in this draft, but Arizona, y'all's war room sat there, stood up like a bunch of dumb fucks, and yo, that's our guy. That's our guy for the future, and that's our guy to protect our little midget that we so love, and we allow him to play Fortnite.
Our 5'8" quarterback.
Our fucking Munchkin from Munchkin Land. Dorothy brought him.
Who's not a leader.
Yeah, he's a fucking piece of shit is what he is.
Crybaby.
Also a piece of shit.
Like, I'm starting to not like him as much as Eli Manning. Good job.
I dislike him more than Eli Manning. I think Eli Manning now has. I think Eli Manning's pretty funny now. I really do.
I just don't like him.
Ooh, the Raiders picks in. I wonder who they're gonna get now.
They're going to go. I really strongly agree. I think they're going to go Levis here.
I think so.
Perfect. He seems like the perfect.
Oh man, they're showing Will Levis right now. I had Vegas going for fucking Paris Johnson. Fuck. They actually needed a tackle. Like, what the fuck, man? This is... I'm still confused about that fucking pick.
I'm just glad it wasn't Bijan, honestly. That's why I give it a D. And then I also said that, you know, it was a tackle. It would have been horrible if it was like interior or a fucking linebacker.
Yeah.
But straight F, slap in the face.
But the pick is in for the Raiders. I'm going to try to swap cameras to see if I get a better fucking quality. Kaleb, you just entertain the crowd for me.
Alright, let's see what we got here. We got Raiders. I mean, we have Jimmy Garoppolo, Brian Hoyer. Brian Hoyer's the backup. Jimmy Garoppolo is good when healthy. At least, you know, he'll lose you some games, but at least he has some good wide receivers to throw to. They just picked up, you know, Kobe Myers, backup, Philip Dorsett. We got Keelan Cole back up. We got DeAndre Carter, Hunter Renfrow, Devontae Adams. They brought in Austin Hooper, O.J. Howard. So they are solid at wide receiver. They got full lot of depth there at wide receiver, tight end. You know, Jimmy G, that'd be, and he could sit behind Jimmy G, and if Jimmy G went down, obviously he could play. So Will Levis here makes sense. And heck, he looks like a Raider, so yeah, I love that. I love that. He could be best friends with Max Crosby. I don't know. So,
Shower buddies.
And you could also go maybe cornerback here. Heck, they could even get a safety. I think the guy from Alabama. What's his freaking name? It would be Rich.
All right, the Raiders are making their selection.
Safety at this pick.
Oh shit! The Raiders just got Tyree Wilson from Texas Tech.
Oh wow, okay.
That's a good fucking pick.
I personally am not a fan because they have Chandler Jones there. They have Max Crosby there. I mean, what is it going to be, a rotating piece? I'm not a fan of this pick, actually.
I don't know, because Chandler Jones is getting pretty old, man. Second team.
Also pretty good still.
Yeah, but Tyree Wilson's gonna be good. First team All Big 12 selection. Second team AP All American. This guy has a high motor. I like this guy. Led team in sacks and tackles for loss in each of the last 2 seasons for Texas Tech. PFF 50 quarterback pressures in 2022. Led the Big 12 in that. And honestly, the Big 12 is a passing league, so you got to watch out for that. 61 tackles, 7 sacks, and 14 tackles for loss in 2022. He just manhandled the fuck out of the commissioner. 121 tackles, 17 sacks, and 32 tackles for loss in his career. So that's a very good pick for the Raiders. Me and Kaleb do have our disagreements on that, but his comparison is Chandler Jones. He's long, and his speed to power is just unbelievable. Like, you can't even double team him. His length and strength is just crazy, dude. And he attacks the blocks, and he'll make the tackle as he's going after the ball carrier. Backside close is just unbelievable. The pocket collapse is there. We've seen it before. Just a fucking scary dude. Scary motherfucker to deal with. But yeah, this is gonna be something that I like. I like this. This is a very aggressive move by the Raiders, to be honest. I think defensively this is very aggressive. Have 3 quality edge rushers right there. Tyree Wilson, Chandler Jones, and fucking Max Crosby. Dude, that's pretty scary. But up next, we got the Falcons, the Bears, the Eagles, and the Titans. And the Falcons pick is in. So how many choices have we had so far?
I think they're going to actually get Bijan Robinson here.
Who, the Falcons?
Yeah, man, like, it seems like almost every time, at least the last couple of years,
Yeah.
they get the best player available.
I wouldn't like them in that gradient, though. Those uniforms are so fucking ugly, dude. They need to figure out who fucking designed that shit and fire their ass. And then
The newer ones they have?
yeah, they're fucking ugly.
Yeah, it's like when the Jaguars had that 2-color helmets. Oh, God.
I think the Falcons uniform
Remember
is
that shit? That was ugly, bro.
yeah. I was there for that. I
Don't
was
wear that shit no more. That was like a 1-year, 2-year deal.
yeah.
I used to love the Jaguars black helmets, and then they had those gritty looking greenish shiny ones. Those are kind of cool.
Well, actually, they were black. They were black and
They
gold.
had a green little.
No, there was no green. It was. Oh, you're talking about the actual uniform.
No, like they actually had before they had those ugly ass gold and.
Oh, you're talking about the sparkly helmet. You're talking about.
Yeah. Those are okay. I just like their black one.
I like the black helmets that they have now. They're original to me. They remind me of the traditional Jacksonville Jaguars. You know, originally they were supposed to have silver helmets.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, fun fact for you guys that love our history, going back and forth history moments. But oh my god.
What the hell is that? Would be something flashbang to go off in your room?
I'm adjusting the low light there, son. But it ain't gonna make a fucking difference. This fucking camera quality shit today. I don't understand why. I don't understand how. This is a fucking crime. We've been doing this for fucking 2 hours. Or no, almost an hour and 30 minutes. And I've already hit the fucking button on the fucking video. I'm just gonna go sound here today. This is gonna be the worst quality video that we put up, but I tell you what, I am certainly glad that we got this recorded though, and we might post it on YouTube. The actual video quality that looks better than this piece of shit that I see on YouTube. So yeah, the Falcons pick is in. Last year they had Desmond Ritter. He won.
I don't know. They like Algier, so maybe they don't go Bijan.
I don't think they will. I don't think.
Know, why not double down on wide receiver, man? Get freaking
Addison.
Boy, I can see Quentin Johnson.
Quentin Johnston or fucking Jordan Addison. Falcon selection is in. We're about to find out who it is. Rich Eisen's talking to Daniel Jeremiah, Joe Klatt, and Charles Davis,
Yeah,
but
we need a wide receiver.
I see a wide receiver. But Roger Goodell is fixing to introduce somebody. I don't know what the hell is going on here. It's a kid and some dude that are really happy to be there. I wish I had the sound a lot higher so that way I can understand what's going on. And yeah, this is fucking crazy. I mean, I don't think Bijan's going to Atlanta at all. There's no way. They like Algier.
I definitely am looking more at wide receiver here than.
Kid's nervous.
It wouldn't shock me if they got Bijan.
So this is Big Brother. Oh, it's the. God damn it! The fucking Falcons picked up the best running back in college football, Bijan Robinson, from the University of Texas. I fucking hate Jerry Jones. 2022 Doak Walker Award winner, nation's top running back. 2022 first team AP All-American selection. Let's see. 1,894 scrimmage yards in 1,894 scrimmage yards in 2022, second in country. 104 forced missed tackles on runs in 2022, most in a season in PFF era history. 2022 first team All Big 12 selection. 1,580 rush yards in 2022. Third in FBS, by the way. 18 rush touchdowns in 2022, tied third in FBS.
You know what? This is going to be the best running back since Michael Turner.
In his career, 539 rushes, 3,410 rushing yards, 33 touchdowns. He is a three-down back, dynamic, and you could throw a lot of comparisons, but the one I see the most is Edgerrin James here with Bijan Robinson. This dude is explosive. He's loose. He is incredible. I fucking enjoyed watching him play. Or I enjoyed watching him play, man. And his short area effectiveness is incredible. He's very elusive in the space. And his changing direction's just incredible. And he's a fucking pass game weapon. What more could you want from a running back that is already good on the run game? This dude is amazing, and his top overall draft score was higher than Bryce Young. He has a 96 overall draft score, and Bryce Young was second with 92. And Christian Gonzalez was at 92, Will Anderson at 90, and Peter Skorinski just below 90 at 89. I'm fucking pissed. Not at the Falcons. Good for the Falcons. I like this pick for the Falcons, but I would have thought they were more confident with.
I like this pick a lot.
I do too. I do too.
I'm not a Falcons fan, but I actually like this pick.
Get this: 60 receptions, 805 receiving yards, and 8 receiving touchdowns in his career at Texas. 5'11", 215. His 40-yard dash is a 4.46. They got a fucking winner. That's all I could say. He held the high school record in Arizona for most rushing yards in a single season, rushing yards in a game, rushing touchdowns in a season.
Come in with all that pressure on him. You know, you can have a really solid year, but not have to get all the carries all at once. So
Yeah.
That's what it is. You got Cordell Patterson.
Oh, fuck you, Philly. They just traded Chicago. There's 3 trades.
3? Okay.
Yeah. Philadelphia traded inside the top 10. They were pick number 10. And fucking traded the fucking. Wait, it wasn't the Bears that they traded. Yeah, it was the fucking Bears they traded. Right? No. Who was number 9? Who was number 9? It was the fucking Bears. So, who's Philadelphia gonna get? Yeah. Oh, another NFL comparison. Bijan Robinson to LaDainian Tomlinson.
I've heard that several times, and actually, it's not a bad comparison.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at their footwork, just look at their footwork. It's so eerily similar. And, you know, LaDainian Tomlinson keeps in contact with Bijan, too. And Kevin Durant, former Longhorn, and now a Snake. Congrats, Bijan Robinson. One of the greatest I've ever seen to put on that burnt orange at Atlanta Falcons. You got a star. Let's go. You didn't say fucking hook 'em, you piece of shit. Sorry. But, yeah, he's a fucking snake. But, the Eagles have made their selection after trading the Chicago Bears. Why would you trade someone that's one pick down below you? That really boggles my mind. I really don't get that.
Okay, so who the Bears got here then? They go multiple routes here.
It's not the Bears. It's the fucking Eagles right now.
Oh, wait.
The Eagles traded the Bears.
Oh, never mind.
So now they swap fucking picks. It doesn't make sense. Well, the Eagles have selected who? Who did the Dirty Bird select?
They're going to get a running back. I bet you money get.
No, they got fucking Jalen Carter out of Georgia.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck.
Dude, they're going to have him and Fletcher Cox, which Fletcher Cox is good, not great anymore. But
Yeah.
still.
6'3", 314 pounds, junior.
Great pick.
That is an excellent pick. I mean, he had...
We're not going to be running the ball against them next year. Tell you that much.
Dude, I don't even want to be near that motherfucker. That motherfucker's too big. First team AP All-American. First team All-SEC selection. 32 tackles, 3 sacks, 7 tackles for loss in 2022. And a lot of people will say, man, that's not a good stat. Well, he's a fucking defensive tackle. What do you expect? 83 tackles, 6 sacks, 18.5 tackles for loss in his career. 38 games. 2 block kicks in 2021. Tied second in FBS. Congratulations, young man. I know he had a sour ending after winning the national championship to the TCU Horned Frogs, 65-7. He was involved in a accident, a reckless. I forgot what it was. Like, it was something that he had to go to court for, and it just did not look good. I thought his draft stock was dropped from there, but apparently people love what Jalen Carter's about, and I hope the best for this kid. I really do. He is a very talented defensive tackle. He can get through. He's very, very, very good. I could say that right now. And I think with all these Georgia defensive linemen and edge rushers and all these other guys from Georgia, you got to give credit to fucking Kirby Smart. You really do. So what's your thoughts on Jalen Carter to the fucking Eagles, man?
This is a home run hit, man.
Yeah.
I was wanting more flashy pick for him, like Gibbs, but I mean, looking back at it, they got actually a lot of depth there. They got pretty good running backs in Gainwell, who's young.
Yeah.
Do a lot of things, versatile. Then you got Boston Scott. You know, he's a change pace kind of guy. And then you got Rashad Penny, who we know he could be the best running back in that room if he can just stay healthy. Really, if you think about it, I think he's a good running back. So
Yeah.
maybe getting a running back there was not the best idea. But yeah, a great pick in Jalen Carter there, and their defense is going to be stout, man.
And you know what? He did have a couple of offensive plays where he played fullback, especially in the red zone. So Nick Sirianni, he's a very creative coach. You know, I fucking love that guy. So Jalen Hurts with Jalen Carter in the backfield. Watch out now. But yeah, I agree, man. This was a good pick for Philadelphia. I think Philadelphia has something good going for their defense again, and I'm happy for Jalen Carter.
So the Bears on the clock, yeah?
Yeah. So you're pretty close. Hey, 3 trades in the first 10 picks, dude. That's fucking crazy. That's
What
fucking.
did they do here? Did they go edge or did they go tackle here? I don't know.
They're probably gonna go tackle here.
They could even go corner. I mean, they're kind of.
Hang on.
They're not really sold out on either one of those. Yeah, I think.
I got Broderick Jones from Georgia. We could possibly see a back-to-back Georgia pick. I had Jalen Carter going to Detroit late in the first round, though. That sucks. I am not having a good draft so far.
Yeah, mine's not really close either.
Yeah. I still can't believe Arizona just let fucking Will Anderson go. They said, fuck him. We don't need him. I don't know why. Y'all do need Will Anderson.
That's crazy.
But Houston's got him now. How about the fucking Texans, man?
Dude, Texans, they can win that division now. They have some pieces. I mean, they still got some ways to go, but yeah.
I
They
mean,
definitely can be competitive.
it's a hell of a start. Like,
If those two players pan out, they can be competitive for sure.
yeah. I mean,
Like,
Dalton
in the division.
Dalton Schultz there to help out C.J. Stroud, too. Damian Pierce there.
I think they're sitting better than the Colts. They're sitting better than
Oh,
the
my God, yeah.
Well,
The Titans...
Jaguars, I don't know.
Jaguars, I think, are still going to be on top of the division right now. We'll wait until the draft ends once we get closer to training camp, we'll fucking start talking about that shit. But the Bears pick is in. They are ready to select. And Roger Goodell's dumbass is on the podium. Wow, Darnell Wright from Tennessee. Congratulations, young man. This guy helped out a lot in Tennessee.
That's a good pick.
That is a very good pick. I did get the position right. I just went with the wrong guy. He absorbs he absorbs power. He's dominated elite competition. Will Anderson being one of them. They're actually showing Will Anderson versus Darnell Wright, and he looked excellent. He looked excellent against Will Anderson. I saw that game where it went down the wire, and Hendon Hooker. You got to give a lot of credit to Darnell Wright if you're Hendon Hooker for your success in Tennessee, and he is an excellent tackle. Like, you could honestly say he's probably the best tackle in this draft. I mean, this guy's
there's
pretty.
2 or 3 of them. You could say that.
Yeah, it's very hard to argue, but I actually got to witness this guy face against the best edge rusher, and I could definitely say he's the best. But Chicago this offseason, fucking amazing. DJ Moore, Deontay Foreman, possibly a starter. I mean, good God, dude.
They even brought in my buddy PJ Walker.
Yeah. Like,
Decent backup.
and the Titans have made their pick already. I have Peter Skorinski, offensive tackle. Actually, for Philadelphia, I actually had them pick up a fucking wide receiver, if you don't remember. Jackson Smith Njigba. But, I don't know, dude. This is fucking wild. Detroit's up next. Then we got the shitty Green Bay Packers. And then after that, we got the New York Jets, the Washington Redskins, Commanders, football team, Commanders. And then the Pittsburgh Steelers, then back to the Lions, and then not Tampa Bay anymore. It's Tampa Baker now. Seattle again, and then Los Angeles Chargers, and Baltimore, Minnesota, Jacksonville, New York, and my fucking disappointing Cowboys. Which we'll talk more about the Cowboys whenever. Oh, wait. What the hell? I just saw something about tampering with Arizona and Philadelphia, but Cam Robinson's facing suspension with performance enhancing drug policy. I don't get why players do that stupid shit. I really don't. It just doesn't make sense to me. But what do I know?
What do you know, son?
Not how to work a fucking camera, apparently. Or the fucking camera quality.
So who's up for next pick, man?
Right now, it's the fucking Titans, and their pick is in. Waiting for this fucking commercial to turn off. Hey, Kaleb, so I noticed that you got your new shirt in, the PMP Club.
Yeah.
You mind standing up or showing it a little bit? Kind of squat down a little
man.
bit.
It's pretty. It's nice. It fits real well. You know, if you want to show your muscles off.
Yeah.
You know.
What's on the
Don't
back?
You can scare people off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, it shows off everything we want to see, man. It got colors in the back. Got our own little logo.
Oh my
Heck
God. That's a badass looking shirt.
Heck yeah, bro. Got it free somehow.
Oh yeah. Wonder what reliable source gave you that. Oh man.
No idea, man.
I know I
Got it
advertised.
at Goodwill.
Well, the Titans are clapping. Mike Vrabel, clapping away, and the Titans look like they have their fucking pick. They missed the
They're gonna
playoff.
go Quarterback. Just
Fuck.
kidding. That'd be so stupid.
Yeah, they.
It could happen. They don't feel like Willis is the guy, but that would be stupid. And they got Tannehill to look for.
Yeah, Tannehill's on his final year on his contract though, so we'll see what happens. Dalton Kincaid's still on the board. Gonzalez is still on the board.
Well, they do need a tight end, yeah.
Nolan.
They need a wide receiver too. They could go wide receiver, or they could go even tackle. They're pretty solid actually. I forgot they got
Skorinsky.
Andre Dillard.
Yeah. Nolan Smith, Van Ness, Addison's still on the board at 15. Jackson Smith Njigba is 17. Broderick Jones 19, and Mayer from Notre Dame. John says that back though. So you got a nice back.
No.
Yeah.
That back door.
Yeah, that back though. Apparently.
Wide receiver this big. Wide receiver this big, baby. Let's go. Let's go. They're going Zay Flowers, my guy.
Hey, you might want to watch out. John's acted sus in the comments.
They're going Zay Flowers, man. Let's go.
Dude, you think Zay Flowers? I think Quentin Johnston.
They need a speed. They already got two big guys. They need a guy that can do the short stuff.
Yeah, John's acting real sus. I already know this fucking John, though. John, if you're listening to me, I love you, buddy.
He's got more upside, I think, but Zay Flowers, I think, is the perfect fit here.
And here we go. We're going to figure that out, bud. What's going to happen? Are the Titans going wide receiver? Are they going tackle? What the fuck is Tennessee going to do? I got the pick right. Peter Skorinsky, Northwestern. Balanced, powerful, and Elijah Vera Tucker is his comparison. 6'4", 313 pounds. Finally, I got a pick right.
Is your first one?
Yes.
I've already had like 9, dude.
Shut the fuck up. You're a liar. But I will say that you have the picks, the trades down pretty damn good so far. Big Ten, Remington Pace, Offensive Lineman of the Year. 2-time two-time first-team All-Big Ten selection. Started all 33 games, and NFL comparison, his daddy, Bob. So, this guy can push guys around. He started all 12 games as a left tackle, and his dad, I don't think that's his dad. That's his I think that might be his grandpa, actually. Yeah, that's his grandpa, Bob. Yeah, that's his grandpa. I'm sorry. Yeah, Bob Skorinsky. He played for the Packers with Vince Lombardi. I mean, that's pretty awesome. See a bloodline or a fucking third generational talent, I guess you could say. I don't know if his dad actually played. It didn't even show his dad, so I don't think he even played. So Will Levis is still on the board here.
I would have went wide receiver, man. Their wide receivers are pretty sus, man.
Yeah, I agree. Fucking.
And if you're going to have Ryan Tannehill, you need some weapons.
Yeah.
I mean, getting a tackle here is not bad either. It's got more value, but like.
Yeah, I went more value on this pick. I mean, I had a feeling they were gonna go for a fucking tackle, but Detroit's pick is in. They trade.
Derrick Henry wants to stay healthy.
So they traded for the. They traded with the Cardinals so that the Cardinals could fucking fail their pick to get a fucking tackle. Not saying that the tackle's bad. I'm saying that the pick was bad. The decision made was bad. That was so fucking terrible. Who do you think the Lions are going to get? Are they going to try to go wide receiver because they... Oh, here we go. Jahmyr Gibbs. Detroit.
Are you serious? That's a terrible pick. Are you kidding? Are you serious?
No,
Are you serious right now?
I'm serious.
Why the fuck would you get a running back? You have DeAndre Swift. You have David Montgomery, who you traded for.
First mismatch is comparisons Jamal
Dude, why the
Charles.
fuck do you have? You don't. Who does 3 running backs, bro? That is stupid.
Philly does.
Oh my god. Do you not see what I'm saying? Like.
No, I agree. This is unexpected.
DeAndre Swift, him and their play style is very similar. Like, yeah, Gibbs is faster, but like they're very similar. Why the fuck?
He's a pass game weapon. He didn't even get 1,000 yards last season in rushing. 40.
I give that a F, bro. I don't like that pick at all.
300.
I don't like the team he went to, and I don't like that really. I mean, I don't think Gibbs should have went that. Well, I said that for the Eagles. But anyways, I just don't like the pick. Is just not a good pick for them for me.
Okay. Yeah. He transferred to Alabama from Georgia Tech after the 2021 season. I was trying to read the stats, but I'm not seeing. Well, now we're
Could have went corner. They could have went even.
we're gonna have to wait until the fucking Packers pick. We got.
Could have went edge rusher, dude.
So listen to this. The Packers traded Aaron Rodgers to the Jets in exchange for the. Stop changing it. I couldn't fucking read it. Did not win division for the first time since 2018. 8 wins in 2022, fewest since 2018. I was trying to read the fucking trade between.
Like, do you see any logic to them getting Gibbs there?
No,
Does that make any sense?
no.
Like, that's like some Madden shit, dude. That doesn't make any sense.
I don't even think Madden would go that fucking far.
Oh, I've seen it happen.
Yeah, you're right. You are the Madden expert here.
I've seen it happen. Where you have 2 running backs who are solid, had a good year, and then you get another running back who will never play because he's going to be behind because his overall and everything's lower. What's the point?
I don't know, dude. They probably swap him out like fucking Philadelphia does.
There? I would go edge. I mean, they're set on tackle. I would say they're pretty decent at tackle, but like you could go edge, you could go wide receiver even.
Yeah, they have a guy that's suspended for 6 games for fucking gambling. All right, Green Bay's pick is in.
That was the worst pick I think so far.
I don't know, dude. That was very questionable.
It was worse than the Colts pick.
Yeah, you're not lying there. I don't see. I don't see how
Packers wide receiver definitely. They gotta get.
they have to get a wide receiver. Jordan Love.
Who's still available? You gotta get Zay Flowers here, dude. You can get the guy from USC. What's his name?
Jordan Addison. You could get fucking Jackson Smith, Najigba.
I personally think you could get. He's good too. I think he's a little slow.
Quentin Johnston. Wait, what?
It's gonna be Quentin Johnston. What the fuck?
Wait, why'd you say Jackson Smith, Najigba's slow?
I think he's kind of slower. He looks kind of slow.
No, he's not. That dude has a fucking fast 40, dude.
His game speed is not that fast.
I think he's faster than Zay Flowers, dog.
What?
I think so. You might want to check their 40s real quick. Check their 40s real quick.
You're shitting me right, bro. Zay Flowers is fast as shit.
Check that 40. Because
Zay Flowers, 4.42.
what about Jack Smith, Najigba?
I don't even know how to spell his name.
I can tell you. Jackson Smith dash Ngigba.
Alright.
Green Bay could go with a tight end too.
Jackson Smith, dude, he ran a 4.5.
Well, then I'm wrong. You know,
That's not even close. You fucking idiot. The whole.
I'm sorry.
Dude, it's not even close.
But why would they want to go with a fucking fast wide receiver? They have Christian Watson, who's relatively.
I'm just saying, you don't need, like, Romeo Dobbs, like, he's kind of just imbalanced everywhere, in my opinion. And I don't even know who the fuck Samori Torre is.
Yeah.
I don't think.
So
I don't even know if he played any last year.
so I had a Packer fan ask me who that was, and I was like, I've never even heard of that disease. So
Oh, you know what? They could go tight end here too.
Yeah,
They could get that,
Dalton Kincaid.
Dude, they could get tight end. Yeah, they need.
That's what I said earlier.
He's like blocking. He's not doing anything receiving really.
Dalton Kincaid's the best option. Hold on. The Packers are making their pick.
Definitely got to go tight end here over wide receiver actually.
Dalton Kincaid. What the fuck, Green Bay?
Did they do it again? Did they do it again? Did they go for a fucking linebacker?
Hold on. Edge rusher, Lucas Van Ness, Iowa.
They're gonna go edge rusher over. They need a wide receiver.
Lucas Van Ness from Iowa.
He's pretty good, but like
What the fuck?
you could have went. There's other edge rushers that are just probably as good.
But why would you go edge rusher this early?
I mean, if that.
You need a tight end.
You definitely need a tight end.
You need to help your quarterback.
Dude, check this out. They only have 5 wide receivers on the team right now. And you know who the only fucking 2 names I know? Romeo Dobbs, who's not good.
And Christian Watson.
Who is, I honestly don't know. I mean, he's pretty good. Like,
What
I
the
just-
fuck,
I
man?
disrespected him last year, but I still don't think he's, like, great. Dude, what the fuck?
They're fucking clapping. I would not. Yeah, Matt LaFleur looks fucking disgusted right now. I'm.
Hell.
He looks
What is he gonna-
Matt LaFleur looked disgusted.
You have Preston Smith, who is aging. You have Rashawn Gary, who's coming off I think, an ACL, right?
Yeah.
But still, why the fuck do you need to go and get an edge right now when you definitely need to get an awesome tight end. You can get an awesome wide receiver right
Oh
now.
shit! Four trades.
Who did it?
All right, we got the fucking Pittsburgh Steelers.
Trading who? Who's trading with them?
Oh fuck! Who was 14? I think it was the Patriots, I believe. Yeah, it was the Patriots because fucking the Jets traded with the fucking Packers. That's right.
Oh, the Packers, damn it.
I really don't understand that fucking pick. I really don't. Like, you need to help your fucking quarterback. Better offensive lineman. I would have at least picked a fucking guard or a fucking tackle.
They need a wide receiver. They need a tight end. That's for sure. Like, what are they gonna?
They could have gotten. They could have gotten the best tight end in the draft, Dalton Kincaid.
Dude, think about it. Quentin Johnson, he's gonna be gone. Zay Flowers is gonna be gone. Addison's gonna be gone. All these wide receivers, you got. Kincaid,
Oh, Pittsburgh's taking that advantage right now. I guarantee you.
Oh yeah, well who are they gonna get now?
Well, they're not going to get Jalen Hyatt. They're probably going to get the first wide receiver that's going to be available, which is probably going to be Zay Flowers or Jordan Addison.
Why would they get a freaking wide receiver, bro? They just got Allen Robinson. They got Jordan Pickens. They got Deontay Johnson. They do not need a wide receiver right here.
Okay, you tell me, Mr. Draft Expert, what do they need?
Why would they need a fucking wide receiver, bro? When you could get maybe a tight end, they could get Dalton Kincaid.
I mean, that actually makes more sense.
Fryermuth actually is pretty damn good, dude.
Yeah, that actually makes more sense. Yeah, you're right.
You know what? Is Kenny Pickett the answer? Go ahead and get Will 11, bro. Or 11.
All right, the pick is in. So four trades, man. You fucking called it so far.
It's not over yet, motherfucker.
I know. We haven't even reached fucking halfway point, and there's already been 4 trades. What in the actual fuck is going on here?
I'm gonna be saucy, bro. I'm gonna go Levis here. Why would they trade up? They don't think Kenny Pickett's the answer?
That's a very good point.
Well, maybe, I don't know.
Maybe they're going defense here. Maybe to help out that secondary.
You know what? They could go corner, but there's still like 2. They got Bates. Yeah. They got Bates.
They got Bates. Debates.
They could go corner here.
Yeah, they could definitely.
They could also get Joey Porter Jr., which would make.
Hey, that would be awesome if they got Joey Porter Jr.
I'd go rub one out real quick if I saw that.
You're fucking gross, dude. I'm sorry, folks. We got some fans that are fucking sus tonight. I don't know what's going on tonight. Tonight's just been.
I see cornerback here. They're going Porter, baby. They got Fitzpatrick. They just brought in Keanu Neal, who's playing linebacker. Now he's back to safety. Okay.
What the fuck? Really?
He's gonna not do anything in coverage like usual, except fucking knock people's heads off. But guess what? You can't do that in the NFL anymore.
Nope. All right.
Some bitch.
All right. Here's the fucking selection. Who is going to be a Pittsburgh Steeler?
I'm going 11, baby. That's a rich pick. I don't believe Kenny Pickett's the answer.
Oh shit.
Yeah. QB controversy, yeah, motherfucker.
Hang on. Broderick Jones, Georgia. They're thinking for the future. I like that. 6'5", 300 something, 311 pounds.
Where were they at? What was their pick that they traded down to? What was their pick at? What was that?
They were at 17. So they traded New England.
You're telling me that there's still probably like there's still like two other tackles that can play.
Yeah.
You're telling me that one of them motherfuckers they'll both be gone?
No.
I don't know. I don't.
You know,
like
yeah.
I'm not a big fan of this.
Now that you said that, I'm like, yeah, they could. They pulled a fucking Arizona.
Dude, I'm not a big fan of that pick. I'll give it a C.
What is going on with these fucking trades today?
I give it a C, bro. It's not very great. Who's next? Who's next on the clock, my guy?
Sean Lane. Where did Sean Lane go? I have no idea, bud. I don't even know who the hell that is, to be honest.
Do you know this guy that's in here?
Who?
That's in the chat?
Oh, I know a couple of people. Actually, the people that have responded, I know all of them. Steve Hinojosa, he's on Facebook. John, believe it or not, I work with him.
Oh, nice.
Very, very good guy. Very good guy. Jackson, I went to school with him in Ingleside, so shout out to all three of those guys that have commented so far in this live chat. And we're getting a lot of views, to be honest. So, off of this poor quality video, we're getting more views than we have ever gotten.
Well, thank you. I'm glad to not just be staring at a fucking computer, talking to myself. And actually have people watch us. I'm glad that I'm spending 4 hours of my life that people actually will like watch us. Thank you. And guess what? We're not the experts, but we like to have fun, and sometimes we're right, and sometimes we're flat out. Not right, but that's the fun part of it.
Dude, I have one pick right out of this whole entire fucking thing. I'm not going to get all the picks right. Like I stated early on in the draft, I have never seen anybody get a draft perfectly right unless you're Daniel Jeremiah.
Well, I did it a long time, like 2016.
Nah, no you didn't.
And also 2019.
Nah, you didn't.
Well, on paper, and then
Allegedly. Let's just go with allegedly, okay?
I did some mad rewinds in my.
Nah.
It was all good. Madden 09 should never put it. Because no one uses that shit and no one cares. Anyways, let's go on.
So the best available right now is Dalton Kincaid, tight end out of Utah. Where do you think he would fit at this point?
Well, who's on the clock? Because, I'm just, not actually watching the draft like you are.
Well, right now it's the Jets, and they have 3 minutes and 50-something minutes left before they got to make their decision.
Who do you think they go with? Who do they think they need?
That's a very good question.
Are they set at wide receiver? Are they cool with the people they have in the room?
I would actually be
fantastic.
I would.
And could be a superstar come next year with Aaron Rodgers throwing the football to him.
I-
Alan Lazard, who's overpaid and just a big stack of shit, in my opinion. You got Nicole Hardman, who is, honestly, he's as soft as he calls soft. Because the man is just rather not very physical when the ball's in the fucking air. He's fast, but not friendly. But anyways, let's go ahead and just fucking get a running back because his Brees Hall cancer got hurt. Get a running back like a fast motherfucker.
Yeah.
That guy from Texas A&M? Bring him in, bro.
Devin A-Chain?
Bring him in.
Achin?
You know what? Fuck that. We don't need a running back. What is wrong with these other dudes? Let's go ahead and get a tight end. Conklin, he's alright, whatever. Uzoma, he's alright, whatever. But get a guy that's actually a game changer. Bring in the boy,
Dalton Kincaid. I'm waiting for him to get fucking drafted. Well, we're pretty much at the halfway point, folks, with the draft at the 15th pick. So, get this, the pieces of the puzzle. You got Aaron Rodgers, Breece Hall, Garrett Wilson, Alan Lazard, and tight end Tyler Conklin. As Caleb stated earlier, that Alan Lazard is apparently a fat sack of shit when he looks like a goddamn toothpick.
But you know what I'm saying. He's slow. He's not particularly.
Dude, they're down to a minute 50.
Get a wide receiver here. Get your boy, TCU boy. Bring him in. If not him, maybe go Addison. But either way, you need a wide receiver here. Why not work it in? Corey Davis may be traded later on. I don't think he's going to stay with the team. I mean, to be God honest, he's going to be a number 2. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You're going to have Alan Lazard starting over Corey Davis. In my opinion, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Both of them are bums. You got Denzel Man.
And they lost Braxton Berrios too, which he was a decent 3, I think.
Yeah, but you brought in Miko Hardman, who's probably an upgrade. But
Maybe.
I don't know.
Well, the Jets have a fucking minute to make a decision or trade. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Get a wide receiver here. Or, I mean, why not? I mean, they are pretty solid at tackle and guard. I mean, they're pretty solid across the board on their offensive linemen, you know?
Yeah. Well, apparently the pick is in.
You got to go wide receiver. And you know they're going to because Aaron Rodgers is fucking running the show now.
Yeah.
It's going to be wide receiver, dude.
Yeah, I think it might be a fucking wide receiver here. It could be.
100% a wide receiver.
I think it's Jordan Addison. I think it's going to be Jordan Addison.
You picked Addison over, what?
Yes.
Addison over TCU guy?
Yes. Are you kidding me? Come on now.
I picked Zay Flowers over Addison, bro.
Are you kidding me?
I would pick him on this team because it needs some size that actually can play with size, not like a 6'5" Alan Lazard guy.
Lazard could be the possession guy, and Addison could be the fucking deep post guy. Like, come on now. You gotta be creative with this shit. It's fucking Aaron Rodgers. New York Jets. Jets. Jets, motherfucker. Fucking Times Square. Joe Namath. Oh, by the way, Bryce Young was the first Alabama quarterback since Joe Namath to be drafted first overall. For those that didn't know.
I could care less. No, any player in my realm that is not even in the 2000s, I don't even think of it. You know,
So, in basic terms, Caleb.
The way football was played back in 1990s and down, I don't even give a fuck.
So in layman terms, Caleb loves the tuck roll and likes the targeting rules.
Oh, yes. I want people to get knocked the fuck out.
No, you're in.
You can't tell me when you played football back in the day that you did not watch a fucking hitting video with Ray Lewis and all them guys.
Dude, Brian Dawkins. Are you kidding me? Brian Dawkins was my guy too. Fucking Ed Reed. Oh, hell yeah. We got a excited little kid with might be Zach Wilson's brother. I don't know. He kind of looks like Zach Wilson. I don't know. He might be. I don't want to say it. It might be a little bit way out of our realm to even speak that way.
You already crossed so many lines.
Yeah, it might be a Make-A-Wish kid.
We're getting demonetized right now. And we're not even monetized. We're in debt now.
Oh, fuck. All right, the Jet selection. Here we go.
Wide receiver all the way. You guys are getting.
They're going to get a guard. Watch. Kyle Stickles. He was a Make-A-Wish kid. I was right.
What?
Yeah, he's a Make-A-Wish kid.
Wait, what was the pick?
No, the fucking kid that's announcing the draft.
Oh, God.
That's what I was.
Watch it,
Well, he's making the pick now. Jets select. He's doing the Jets chant. Will McDonald the fourth, Iowa State edge rusher. What? He's decent, but that fucking far up?
I don't like that one, bro. I give that a D.
He's a loose rusher. Yeah, he's decent, but
I just don't. I mean, they need some help on the rush there, but they're gonna be stout. They're more run defense kind of deal. They got Carl Lawson, they got Franklin Myers. Those guys are more run defense guys. I understand what they're trying to go for.
yeah, I do too, but
At the same time, don't you want it to be a high power offense so you can go to play with these teams like the Eagles, like the Chiefs?
well, in the Jets case, it's the fucking Bills and the fucking Ravens, Bengals, fucking Chiefs, Chargers.
I'm saying, like, they're not going to be able to play with these wide receivers, man. They need another guy. They need another guy. Like, I don't think Allen. Like, they're going to obviously start Allen Lazard because they paid him.
Yeah.
So, like, they need another guy. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that pick.
Well, here's my thing with this guy. He's very, very athletic. I'm pretty sure he does parkour on his off time. I don't know why, but I just saw him doing backflips off of a wall and jumping over a cart. 3-time first team All Big 12 selection. So, and I could say this from an eyewitness account. He is legit as a 3-time first team All American. But yeah, so that's cool. I just guessed what a fucking speaker was for the Jets. A Make-A-Wish kid. Congratulations to that kid.
If you had to give it a grade, though, what would you give it? I'd give it a D. Because
C
you got
minus.
You got A, B. There ain't no minuses. You got A, B, C, D, and F. What you got?
C. If we don't have fucking, well, it'd be more towards a D if it's a C minus. So I'll give it a fucking D. There's no necessity for an edge rusher for the Jets. I don't think.
I just thought if you want to get a game-changing player, you get Addison. You get any of these wide receivers, man, and they're gonna be gone now. And
Well, it looks
it's gonna
like
be
the
Green Bay Packers all over again. Fuck.
poor Aaron. He can't catch a break. The Commanders, their pick is in, have not won a playoff game since 2005 when they were the Washington Redskins.
Oh, you can't say that. That's terrible.
Shoot me, I don't give a fuck. But anyway, have missed the playoffs, have not had a quarterback start every game in a season since Kirk Cousins in 2017. Terry McLaurin, 1,000 yards receiving in each of his last 3 seasons.
They're definitely going to keep me here. I mean, are you going to really
Yeah,
rock out with
they
or Jacoby Brissett or Jake Fromm, dude? Let's be honest with ourselves.
they could go with Will Levis here.
A lot of people have been saying that the guy from not the name.
Stanford?
The guy from Tennessee,
Hendon Hooker?
which would be a long shot in my opinion. I just don't know if that's a great pick right now.
He's a very good quarterback. He is a very good quarterback though. I do like Hendon Hooker, but him going to Washington, I just don't see it. I really don't
They're
like.
going to get QB here. They're not going to go running back. They're pretty solid there. They're pretty solid wide receiver. That wouldn't really make much sense. They're good. They're pretty decent at O-line as well.
Yeah.
And they're amazing at D-line. They're not going there. They shouldn't get a linebacker here. That'd be stupid. maybe they go safety, but even then, they could go secondary. They're gonna go secondary or QB, but QB just makes total sense. Get Will Levis, bring him in, and it'll be a QB battle, man.
Yeah, I mean
And who knows? We could see Jacoby Brissett starting out, and then, well, I don't know. Sam Howell is starting right now, but things could change drastically. And I haven't seen Sam Howell play in a while, so I don't know.
yeah. What about their secondary? I haven't really seen anything bright about their secondary.
That's what I'm saying. Their secondary, there's some names that I don't even know.
I mean, they got Cam Dantzler, which that's not really a good thing.
Yeah, but he's not even starting. Oh,
Yeah.
Kendall Fuller, he's good. Yeah, that's the only name I know on here.
They could go for the Alabama safety.
Yeah, but safety seems rich. I mean, he is a good safety, though.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to spite all these fucking teams that are looking for a safety, I mean, they lost Bobby McCain.
They're going to get Will Levis, bro. It just makes total sense.
It does make sense, but I don't know. They need some spots filled for sure.
Think about it, like Sam Howell, he was the answer. Jacoby Brissett, we already know he's just like an average quarterback.
And the Commanders have made their selection. And it looks like the security guard's just roaming around. But here comes drunk Roger Goodell. He looks fucking tired already.
They gotta go QB here. That would be my selection.
Here we go.
A guy that has pretty good upside, and Will Levis.
They went with corner Emmanuel Forbes from Mississippi State.
Oh, that's a pretty decent pick.
Yeah,
I still think QB would be better. I mean, that's better value. Will Levis is falling, dude.
Yeah.
He's falling.
Playmaker, skinny frame, and reminds everybody of Samari Roll. 6 foot.
Amari Roll, though. He was nice.
Yeah.
Good man coverage guy. He had a lot of
Hey, they're showing a fucking Will Levis highlight that he fucking picked him off and took it to the house. Attack downhill. He was on that last squad with. Hang on. He was on that last squad with Mike Leach before Mike Leach passed away before the bowl game. So 6 INT return for a touchdown in career. 6 INT in 2024. Tied third in FBS. I mean, this kid's pretty aggressive as far as the pass game. And New England's pick is in. So, how do you feel about this pick?
No, I was saying I give it a B just because pretty solid cornerback, and corner holds good value. If Will Levis was picked there, I would go A, even though it looks like he's fallen though. So
Yeah.
Will Levis might not even go this first round.
He might be a second or.
Shocking.
You know, it'd be funny. If Max Duggan got drafted before Will Levis.
That would never happen.
It's happened before. It's happened before.
I've seen Hooker getting picked before.
It's happened before in the draft, though, where
I've
motherfuckers.
seen a lot of mock drafts with Will Levis in top 10.
But
He's not even going to get top 20 probably.
But he's not as good as what the mock drafts say he is. Same way as fucking Anthony Riddell. Oh, shit. New England just got a badass corner. Christian Gonzalez out of Oregon. That's a damn good pick.
Give that an A pick. Like I said, there was cornerback was pretty stacked in this class. Edge was pretty stacked. Wide receivers. I mean,
Yeah.
there's a couple tight ends. A tackle for sure. So
First team All Pac-12 selection in 2022. 4 INTs and 7 pass breakups in 2022. He let excuse me, good God, led the team. PFF 81.4 coverage grade in 2024, fourth among Pac-12 cornerbacks. Started all 30 career games, played at Oregon and Colorado, so he was a Colorado transfer before Deion Sanders showed up to Colorado.
This defense, I tell you what, this defense doesn't have a whole lot of clear-cut superstars, but they have a lot of depth.
Yeah.
At every position, man. They got two that can play at corner on both sides. They got two safeties that can play and start. They got, and that's free safety and strong safety. And Jabril Peppers, Jalen Mills. I mean, linebacker pretty stacked as far as. I mean, their defense, man, that is stout. That's a lot of movement.
Yeah. I'm actually intrigued to see what this Patriots defense is all about. I mean, showing off the flashy jacket that he's got on, dude. It looks like it's a silk jacket, but on the inside it's like yellow, red, and blue. His comparison is Marshawn Lattimore, rangy, fluid mover, 6'1", 3/8", and 197.
What a comparison at that.
Yeah, his plant and drive though, like if you look at his plant and drive, it is fucking awesome to watch him, and his ball skills are there. Just like Devin Witherspoon, he's a very good press man as well. Very fluid. He can pick the ball off anywhere. I mean, this guy's incredible. He actually tied with Marcus Mariota in top overall draft scores in Oregon, beating Penei Sewell, DeForest Buckner, and Jonathan Stewart. So, pretty big names right there out of Oregon that he just beat. So, I'm expecting some pretty good stuff from this kid. And you know how I am. You know how I am with my fucking corners. You know, I love to talk about corners a lot. So.
Yeah, that's a good pick. I mean,
yeah.
Another good corner like that, and you could have went wide receiver, but they have some wide receivers that have pretty good depth. That wide receiver, that running back. I mean, it's a solid pick. Depth at tight end. I mean, pretty good old line.
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably the best way they could have went.
Well, the Lions are back on the clock. Will they go for another running back? I swear to God.
Dude, I honestly do not understand that pick at all. I have no idea. I don't like the pick at all.
Me neither.
Is he gonna even get on the fucking field? Like, I mean, one of those guys is gonna lose snaps, and David Montgomery. I mean, for God's sakes, he can play. Like, start over both of them. I mean, DeAndre Swift as well. Like, he's had some games, so it's like, what the hell? But anyway,
there's got to be a motive to something with Detroit.
Sure as hell, if they don't go wide receiver here, I'm gonna lose my shit. Not even a fan. I'm just like, why?
I might question Detroit this year if they don't get a wide receiver because of the fact that fucking Jameson Williams is out for 6 games. They lost another wide receiver that they fucking released after that whole fucking gambling scandal that they had a gambling or they gambled on the premises, and there was like 2 players from Detroit, a safety and a wide receiver that I don't even remember their fucking names, but they were suspended indefinitely, and a Washington Commander, he's suspended, and Jameson Williams and another guy is suspended. But Jameson Williams and that one other guy is suspended. But those other 2 Detroit Lions, they're suspended indefinitely. I think the Commander is also suspended indefinitely. He's an edge rusher. I don't remember his name. But they gambled on college games on in the facility, and you don't have very much depth at wide receiver. So if you don't go wide receiver here, something's wrong. Something's wrong here. Or are they going to convert a fucking wide receiver out of DeAndre Swift or fucking Jahmyr Gibbs? That would be fucking stupid. Like, I get it that he can catch the ball. He's a very good receiving back, but don't fucking convert him into a wide receiver. I hate when players have to switch positions in the NFL. Like, it makes no sense to me. Like, I wasn't a big fan when Cordell Patterson switched positions, but it ended up working well with him. He was a badass wide receiver out of Tennessee, ended up being a fucking running back for the NFL, a journeyman running back at that. So, yeah, I'm not really too keen on that. Oh, here we go. Fucking 2 hours and 30 minutes, Kaleb. How you feeling? Feeling pretty tired?
What?
You feeling pretty tired already?
Yeah, man. I'll make it.
Yeah, me too. Fucking, I'm about to bust out a fucking beer. Fuck.
I'll let this loose. There we go.
Oh, man. Now we're getting relaxed. You got a dad. You got a dad. And then you got a not dad, but has a dad bod. Alright, the pick's in for Detroit for their first round pick. Let me go grab a Shiner Bock. I will be right back. It is the best goddamn beer, and you know it. All right. Got a tall boy here.
All boys. Yup. Can you get a bottle, son?
I have bottles, but I chose the tall boy. But the Lions have selected. Who you got? Linebacker Jack Campbell from Iowa. Outstanding size, lateral range, and his comparisons Leighton Vander Esch.
Tell you what, if I'm a Lions fan, I am throwing my wife through the window.
If I'm a Lions fan, I'm committing domestic violence. Okay, we can't be talking like that anymore.
Like, I am so confused. Is there something I'm not seeing in these wide receivers, or fucking stupid?
Yeah, I haven't seen one wide receiver drafted so far.
Guess what? They're not going to get any of those wide receivers that we just mentioned.
Well, they might get one if he fucking.
They're going to roll out with stacked up Josh Reynolds. Let's be honest, he's not a fucking starter. They're going to roll out with washed up Marvin Jones
Yeah.
and Amon St. Brown, who is essentially a slot receiver. So where's the high octane? Where's the high power offense in this fucking offense? Can you tell me? Because I don't see it.
I don't see it either, but the fucking Buccaneers picks in. So, Tom Brady's no longer a Buccaneer and no longer in the NFL, but they bring in Baker Mayfield on a one-year contract. Do they go with Will Levis here? Because I don't think that. Yeah, I don't think so either.
Better quarterback right at this moment.
Yeah, I don't think they want
But
to.
I also don't know what the Buccaneers are doing, dude.
Yeah, they pretty much lost the team. Like Levante David, I think wants
They're losing
out.
a lot of their depth pieces. building up to in that Super Bowl.
Yeah, fucking Brady's last year was so disappointing. And they're showing Will Levis, he's concerned. Last season he had 2,406 passing yards, 19 touchdowns, and 10 interceptions. See what I mean with fucking guys like fucking Will Levis over fucking Max Duggan? He has worse stats than fucking Max Duggan last year. Like, it makes no fucking sense to me that you have a guy who fucking, I don't know. It just blows my mind. But yeah, like I mentioned earlier, Baker Mayfield signed a 1-year, $8.5 million contract this offseason. So, could Baker Mayfield be the saving grace for the fucking Buccaneers? Or will Mike Evans have another losing season? Because he's seen losing seasons before in Tampa, before Tampa Bay was a thing. So, and I'm sorry, but Mike Evans is the best thing that Tampa Bay has right now.
Yeah, I honestly have no clue what they're going to do.
Yeah. Buccaneers have selected Kalja Cansey, defensive tackle, Pittsburgh.
Oh, wow. That's,
Not a bad pick. I don't know, man.
I don't really see where they can go with. I guess I'll give that a B, but even then, like,
I give it a C.
tackle dude, I'm just like, what?
I'm getting, yeah.
I mean, are you like, look at this, okay. They really don't have much running back.
No.
You got a bunch of nobodies, really.
Yeah.
Dave Evans, he was like supposed to be decent, but he did not pan out when he left the Cardinals.
Yeah.
And then you got Rashad White, which, we haven't seen a whole lot of him yet, so maybe he's pretty decent, but I don't know. So yeah, you could have got a running back. There's still a few good running backs on the board.
Yeah, Tajay Spears being one of them. I'm.
Now, it would be kind of rich to pick them.
Yeah.
Because there's other needs on this team. Now, wide receiver, I don't see that as a need. They only have 5 on the team, so they can.
But to fucking build up that depth chart, yeah. They're comparing Kalja Cansey to fucking Aaron Donald because they were from Pitt. So,
Really?
pretty similar, dude.
I don't know. I wouldn't be fond of it.
Pretty similar, but the only difference is Aaron Donald had 29.5 college sacks, and Kalja Cansey only had 16 total sacks. So, 13 sacks below fucking Aaron Donald. So, you're not going to get an Aaron Donald comparison with me.
Yeah.
Just because they went to the same school. Get the fuck out of here. That makes no sense. But I think the team that has drafted the best tonight is the fucking Houston Texans. I genuinely think that. So far, the team that has the best pick as far as one pick, possibly Atlanta or fucking Seattle. But Seattle's about to make their second pick, so I can't really pick Seattle. I'm gonna have to go with Atlanta. Who do you think's had the best night so far? Besides Houston.
You said Atlanta? Yeah. I agree. It's just Bijan Robinson, like one of the best running back prospects I have seen since Saquon Barkley.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually a really, yeah. I agree with that. Fucking.
Saquon Barkley was amazing. I would have picked probably pick one. I don't know why. He was amazing.
Yeah.
John's amazing too, though. So I don't know.
Fucking, did you see Nick Chubb on my Instagram story when he squatted? He had fucking 615 pounds and he was squatting that shit. Like the fucking bar was bending like this.
Right. It's supposed to start bending, I think, after like 4 or 5.
Yeah, well, actually,
I attempted 4 plates, but I only did 385 in most activities.
you're talking to a member of the 500 club, bud. I made it to the 500 club, but my coach benches for pussies.
I did 265, what?
Yeah, I was at that 225. I was at, if I was at the fucking draft combine, I would just get one rep in. I would be like, yeah, I'm done.
Alright, John, you didn't go with Pigskin.
Fuck yeah. I wouldn't have to do shit. I'd get fucking paid just to sit around and fucking wait until. I think I'd be a good.
Son, you know Toby Gerhardt. You're gonna go up here with the punter.
Shit. I'll be the best fucking punter ever. Fucking punt like 20 fucking yards just to fucking get a paycheck. Fuck it. It don't work like that, but yeah, y'all get the concept. There's been some questionable trades. There's been some questionable picks.
There's been 4 trades, correct?
4 trades. And you.
Okay, well, say no more. 'Cause I put like $5,000 on that.
Shut the fuck up. No, you didn't.
I'm just kidding.
But Seattle's about to make their second pick, but there's a minute and 20 seconds left before they actually make
Wait,
their
who's on
pick.
the clock?
Seattle again. This is their 20th pick. So Dalton Kincaid and Will Levis are still on the board. Nolan Smith's still on the board. The wide receivers haven't even been touched yet.
Oh my god, I would love to take Flowers, dude.
With Seattle,
Yeah, I think that'd be a cool fit. I mean, he's okay. I just haven't seen enough of him. He's got them at the slot right now. I mean, Tyler Lockett, he's good.
yeah.
Tim Metcalf is good. They got Noah Fant, Will Disley. That's pretty
Bro,
decent tight end.
why are they at fucking 30 seconds left?
I mean, they could go. I mean, running back's too rich, but they only have 2 running backs on the roster right now.
Yeah.
That'd be dumb to get a running back right here, though. There's what is there? I think there's like 2 edge rushers still available that could be solid.
Pick is in. They did it last fucking. They literally did it last fucking second. What the fuck?
I think they need to go wide receiver here.
Huh?
They could go wide receiver, maybe tackle here.
It
There's
sounds.
still a couple tackles available that are solid.
Yeah, I had them for Lucas Van Ness, but someone else took that. I was like,
Because they got a corner. I mean, they're going to want to go offense here now.
yeah, I think offense is the best option here. So either a wide receiver or a fucking possibly a tight end, possibly a tackle. This is gonna be an interesting pick right here. Let's see what Seattle does. Honestly, Seattle hasn't had a bad draft at all either.
Dude, if they get like another wide receiver, that's going to be a really explosive offense.
Yeah, especially with the way Geno Smith's been playing.
Yeah. You got DK that can just take the top off.
Fuck yeah. They're fucking clapping, and I saw them dab up the fucking ladder man.
Let's go, boy.
The guy that carries the ladder inside the draft room, they fucking applauded that man. That is a sign of respect. That is a sign of an organization that cares about your people. You know? And this future draft pick, He's going to be with a good organization like the Seattle Seahawks. I love Seattle. I love their. I can't hate on Seattle because, for one, that's my Grandpa Jim's team. For two, they are just fucking amazing. Like, the fan base is cool. I love the color scheme behind the Seattle Seahawks. And I love their throwback.
It's Russell Wilson's team, dude. You know, I love it.
Okay.
They brought Robbie Wagner back.
Well, that's all we have for tonight, folks, since this guy wants to say dumb shit. Alright, let's see what we got here. So we have 6 kids wearing jerseys. A couple football players. We got some, it looks like local high school kids. I don't know. But they're about to make the selection for the Seattle Seahawks. Bethany Uri, they're flag football kids. Okay, so this is different. Jackson Smith Njigba to the fucking Seattle Seahawks. That is a good fucking pick.
I would prefer the TCU Jack Johnson.
Why? Why do you hate Jackson Smith Njigba? Why?
I just like I like Johnson. I like Zay Flowers a little bit more than that guy.
Why?
I don't know. I just think they're a little more explosive.
But
No, it's a good pick. I give it a B though.
I give that an A. That's a fucking good
They
pick.
definitely hit the nail on the point there though.
They're sending a message to the NFC West that they are not fucking around. That's for damn sure. And with Brock Purdy out for the rest of the season, yes, they are playing aggressive here. And I love that. But he did miss 10 games with a hamstring injury. So that's why you're seeing less explosiveness from Jackson Smith-Njigba. In his career, 110 receptions, 1,698 receiving yards. This guy at Ohio State, before his injury, fucking amazing. He was very limited in 2022, but that was because of the hamstring injury. But he's a very good slot guy, and he's very, very slippery. He has very good route running. Very polished, by the way. And pluck and go yards after catch is just unbelievable. And he's a very good tracker. That's what I love about this kid. He's a very good tracker. And he had 15 receptions, 347 yards, 3 touchdowns in that Rose Bowl against Utah in 2021. So that's an excellent pick. I actually like that pick.
Maybe I'm a little balling it a little bit, but yeah.
You are very lowballing
I
it.
would just prefer simulated.
Damn, I just got hungry. Oh, man. But we got the Los Angeles Chargers up next. What do they need? I think they need a defensive lineman. I'm thinking more of a Brian Brees out of Clemson. Aren't they limited at wide receiver too? Oh, by the way, that was the first receiver drafted.
That's actually shocking. I thought
Oh, look at this. Fucking Geno Smith, Kenneth Walker, DK Metcalf, Tyler Lockett, and now Jackson Smith McJigba.
Yes, sir.
That is a fucking solid offense. I like this pick. And my grandpa Jim looking down at his Seahawks, smiling right now. And
I'd rather Quentin Johnson, but whatever.
wow, why are you so negative about this kid? Just be happy he got drafted.
I think he has more upside, bro.
What do you mean he has more upside? Just explain yourself. Explain yourself. Well, the Chargers pick is in, but explain yourself.
Yeah, and he ran faster. He ran a 4.5. The other guy ran 4.5. And he's big.
He had a fucking hamstring injury. Of course he's gonna run faster than him. You just hate him because he's from the Ohio State. And you're a Michigan guy. I'm going to tell everybody your little secret about that.
Who are they going to go to? There's a lot of holes, obviously. I have no idea. I mean, if I'm choosing, I think you need to go.
I say Brian Brees from fucking Clemson, defensive lineman.
The D tackle?
Yeah.
I mean, not a bad idea. He's been good.
Yeah, he's very solid. I like him.
But I think
Or they could go with Murphy from Clemson too.
they need a freaking cornerback. You're going to need to get Porter here, or you can get Bates. Take the pick. It's happening. They're going corner.
Get the kid out of Penn State, Joey Porter Jr. I could definitely see that. God, if you could see the Chargers fan base right now, they are fucking amazing. This dude has a Thanos fucking suit with fucking Chargers fucking colors, like the powder blue color with the yellow, yeah, and white. It's awesome. Well, here's Roger Goodell, probably drunk as shit. Chargers have selected Quentin Johnston out of TCU.
Wait, did you say Chargers?
Yeah. Chargers picked Quentin Johnston.
I was looking for freaking Rams. Wow.
Wow.
That's great.
Someone didn't do their homework. But
So they got Quentin Johnson.
but like what Caleb did say about Quentin Johnston,
How did they get Quentin Johnson?
like what Caleb did say about Quentin Johnston, he does have the size, he has the speed,
But dude,
he has
so why?
he is a home run threat. He's very good with the yards after catch.
This is a good pick for them, but they already have wide receivers though. Like, I mean, what?
And also,
It's a good pick. I'm not gonna give this an A though. I'm gonna give it a B.
he's a 3-time team leader in receiving yards from TCU. So,
I just don't like I don't like the location. I feel like with Allen there, Mike Williams, I just feel like it's kind of repetitive, you know?
yeah.
I mean, Josh Palmer, he's okay, but I guess he'll take this spot.
It's possible. I could definitely see that.
To work Keenan Allen in the slot there. So,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not. I guess it's a good pick, but I'm just gonna go through there.
Yeah. So after the Chargers, it's the Baltimore Ravens. They just got back Lamar Jackson. Okay, which we already know. We all knew it was gonna happen. Okay. I definitely knew it was gonna happen where he was gonna go back home. The whole saga was just stupid to me. I'm a go test the waters in free agency without a fucking agent. Like, how stupid do you have to be? But Baltimore's on the clock. They have 5 minutes left. Yeah, Lamar Jackson agreed to terms on a 5-year deal, which made him the highest paid quarter or NFL player in the NFL right now. I just don't get the whole saga between him and Baltimore. It just did not make sense. Like, he wanted a very lucrative contract that did not make sense. So he said, "Fuck you, Baltimore. I'm not doing that." So then he sees Jalen Hurts get $255 million for X amount of years, 5 years, and now he wants the fucking deal. Like, it's fucking childish to me to have a guy so talented like Lamar. I don't necessarily think that he's he's really a top tier quarterback, but he's very talented. He can get out of the pocket. He can make people miss. But just to have that whole stupid ass saga over contract disputes that he wanted more than everybody in the NFL. And the Ravens had that offer, and he said, "Fuck you" the first time. So he waited and watched Jalen Hurts, and Jalen Hurts got the $255 million. And so he went back to Baltimore and said, "Okay, sure." Like, what sense does that make? I'm sorry, but Lamar has to be the dumbest quarterback I've ever seen. And I don't mean that to be disrespectful. I just think he genuinely is stupid. I mean, I get it. Having an agent is holding you back, but for something like a contract negotiation, you need an agent. Especially in this league, because ain't nobody gonna want you for fucking X amount except for Baltimore. So we're just waiting until the fucking Ravens decide to pick whoever. They have about 2 minutes left until their selection. It's the 22nd pick out of 31, so we're 9 picks left, guys. Holy fuck. And we're at the 3-hour mark. How the fuck are we still alive right now? Oh, God. It's 9:44, about to be 9:45 here next couple seconds or so. And it looks like John Harbaugh's on the phone, and the pick is in. The pick is in for Baltimore. Will they go corner here? It looks like they're satisfied. They're very happy with what they got. I don't know. This is very odd to me. This whole situation with the Baltimore Ravens and fucking Lamar. We'll see what happens. But I tell you what. Next time, I'm going to be well rested for this draft special or next year's draft special because, man, it will fucking hurt. It will put your lights out if you don't fucking rest up. Because I'm feeling it. Caleb's feeling it. but I love doing this shit, and so does Kaleb. Draft special is fucking awesome. So. And for the people that watch and comment on the live chat, I appreciate you guys. Even if it's for fucking jokes, I appreciate the comments no matter what. But again, the Ravens pick is in. There's still Kincaid, Levis, Nolan Smith, the edge rusher. Jordan Addison's still on the board. There's a lot of guys still on the board for this draft. And again, I do apologize for the video quality. It looks like dookie, I know, but here we go. The Baltimore Ravens are about to make their selection, and Kaleb's eating a meat stick. Nothing really, but the Ravens are about to make their selection. Wow, they actually got your boy, Zay Flowers from Boston College. It is an excellent pick, especially after getting back Lamar. I think this helps him out. 5'9", and I didn't see his weight. Son of a bitch. What did you like about Zay Flowers? You know, I mean, he's a very fast kid. Third team.
I think he has really quick feet, and I think his release is really solid for a small guy.
Yeah. Two-time first team All ACC 2020 and 2022. Career high 12 receiving touchdowns in 2022, tied 5th in the FBS. Three-time team leader in receiving yards and touchdowns. I mean, this is pretty close to home if you're Zay Flowers too, you know. 78 receptions, 1,077 receiving yards, 12 touchdowns in 2022. 200 receptions, 3,056 receiving yards, 29 touchdowns in his career, 48 games. That's impressive. So, yeah, I like this pick. They're comparing him to Steve Smith. Steve Smith Sr. So, he's got the intangibles to have that fucking comparison. Sharp cuts. Man, that was beautiful. Vertical gear. Oh, yeah. Lamar's going to have fun with this kid. That's for damn sure. And he's got strong hands when he catches the pass.
Now Marquise Goodwin. Brown didn't really have.
Yeah. Hollywood Brown. And I mean this guy's impressive. I mean, I haven't really seen much of Zay Flowers last season in my coverage in college football, which is a damn shame, and I'm not proud to admit that, but he's very talented. I do give you that. I did see him in 2020 and 2021. He's very talented. He's very fast. His vertical cuts. Oh my God! Like when the safety is coming at him, and it looks like he's about to. When it looks like he's about to fade out, he cuts right back in to make that safety look stupid. I mean, he is definitely a hell of a receiver. So, yeah, I mean, that's a very good comparison to Steve Smith. And Steve Smith, it looks like Steve Smith actually took a picture with Zay Flowers too. So, yeah. And they're about the same height. So look at this. Lamar, Zay Flowers, Odo Beckham Jr., Rashad Bateman, and Mark Andrews. Holy shit. That's going to be a good fucking offense right there. Excellent pickup by the fucking Ravens. But now, Skull, Minnesota. Are you fucking kidding me?
Not even a bit.
I got Keely Ringo going there. Cornerback, Georgia. Why would you want Hendon Hooker to go to Minnesota when...
Because you were not sure about the Ebola.
What?
I think because, this might be his last year.
He's on his... No, I'm thinking of Tannehill. I think he is on his final year on his contract, though. But you got Will Levis.
Are you okay with mediocrity with the quarterback?
Hey, I don't give a fuck about the Vikings, honestly. But if I'm... What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? You get delirious after hour 3 of the podcast. I don't understand this. Draft special. I mean, this has been a wild ride with shitty quality. But at least people are still watching this shit.
They could go linebacker, really.
Yeah, because Eric Kendricks is gone now. That is a very good point.
Linebacker or
Corner, because remember Jeff Gladney, God rest his soul, he did pass away in a car accident. So yeah, they added on Byron Murphy though. That's another thing, but they lost Patrick Peterson. Marcus Davenport too, they added him on. Josh Oliver, Dean Lowry. Oh, fuck, man. So, next Wednesday, folks, tune in because we're going to have the fucking post-draft special or the draft recap. Talk about the pros and the cons about this draft and how we felt about that draft or about this draft and what to expect from the next draft. And also, if you guys are XFL fans, XFL playoffs are going on starting Saturday. You got teams. Oh, Vikings pick is in. You got teams in the playoffs. Seattle Sea Dragons, they ended up making it to the playoffs with Ben DiNucci and Josh Gordon taking on Jordan Teamu and Abram Smith and the DC Defenders for the north side to take on the winner of... Wait a minute. Why does it say Jacksonville Jaguars when it's got the Minnesota Vikings? Oh, I get it. Never mind. I'm tripping. And then on the other side of the fence, the winner of this game has to play the winner of the North. The Houston Roughnecks host the Arlington Renegades after they just clobbered them at Arlington. So I'm going to have to say I'm going to go with Seattle and Houston in the championship. I think the Sea Dragons got it against the Defenders. And the Roughnecks going back for another title. And I can't wait to see it. But Minnesota's pick is in. We're just waiting on the announcement. That's all. And USFL's on this week too. The Michigan Panthers are 2-0. No surprise that the Birmingham Stallions are 2-0. The New Orleans Breakers are 2-0. No surprise that my fucking Houston Gamblers suck ass at 0-2. But here's the Vikings selection. Let's see. Jordan Addison, USC. Yeah, that is a fucking excellent pick right there. Absolutely. 5'11" and 1/8, 173. I mean, this kid was great in Pittsburgh, but man, when he played with Caleb Williams over in USC, kid was a fucking star. First team All Pac-12 selection in 2022. 59 receptions, 875 receiving yards, 8 touchdowns in 2022. 2021 Blinkenhoff Award winner at Pittsburgh, nation's top receiver. 17 receptions 17 touchdowns at Pittsburgh in 2021. That's the most in FBS. First team AP All-American selection at Pittsburgh in 2021. And he had 219 receptions, 3,134 receiving yards, 29 in his entire career. I love this kid. I wanted him to go to Texas, but he ended up going to USC when he was in the transfer portal. And this was after Kenny Pickett went to the NFL draft. So his comparisons: Calvin Ridley, tempo routes, and he has smooth and fluid routes. So, and his tracking speed's unbelievable. This is what I like about this kid right here. The way he tracks the ball is just crazy. And there's a play where he was tracking the ball, and it looked like the Stanford defender was going to get him, but he spun out of that tackle, and he still scored for a touchdown. And he attacks the leverage. So, I mean, this kid's just fucking slippery. That's one good word to say about Jordan Addison. What's your thoughts on Minnesota picking up good old Jordan Addison?
I mean, that was the best purchase were available. They need to fill the void there with Adam Thielen gone. It would be good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I just think his size is a little suspect. And, I mean, I think he'll be a good first season in the league. I just don't think he'll be great. So, yeah, not a bad pick.
Oh, shit. Looks like your trade number's over with. The New York Giants have traded up.
I said 4 to 6, by the way.
Oh, so you're still alive. Okay. So we're at trade number 5 here. The Jaguars have decided.
What pick is this? 22nd?
24. 24th. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So the Giants have traded up to where the Jaguars are. So really, they just swap places. I have the Giants picking up a corner, which is Deontay Banks from Maryland. It wouldn't hurt. That's all I'm saying. For those still watching, this has been a fucking wild ride, and I do appreciate you watching. Yeah, I still don't get the fucking pickup by the Packers. Ugh. love draft specials, man. I can't wait for the next one. What do you think? What the fuck are you saying? Oh, that's the squad. Who the fuck is that guy? That handsome fella. Jeez. Man, I don't know how the fuck people are still watching this because fucking, for one, that's poor quality. For two, who the fuck watches a fucking 3-hour podcast besides me? Yeah. People are still tuning in. I'm impressed. Even with, this is probably the worst quality we've ever given out, honestly. And the fact that people just want to listen to us is unbelievable. Maybe we should just not show our face. Oh, god damn. But, the pick is in for the Giants. I don't know what they're going to do here. I think they're going corner. Who do you think they're going to go for? Kaleb? She watches this.
Wait, what? Sorry, man, I'm zoning out.
Yeah, fucking, I told you, it hadn't even been fucking 20 minutes and you've zoned out. You said weird shit. What?
My wife and kids in here sleeping. I was sleeping for a while.
You're crazy, dog. But, so the Giants, they have their pick in after that trade, which makes it 5 trades in the NFL draft. And Roger Goodell, I don't know how. Yeah. 2 more picks.
The O-line is pretty solid.
Yep. Giants have selected. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Giants have selected Deontay Banks. That's number 2, baby.
That's exactly what I was thinking too.
Number 2. I got that one right. Fuck you for hating.
They're gonna be a pretty complete team, dude.
Yeah. The NFC East is wide open for first place. Fucking
Yeah, I mean, except the Washington football team.
Commanders, Redskins, Pigskins, whatever. Deontay Banks, he has good. Legarius Sweet or whatever. He's very good in physical coverage. Man to man, he's a very good man to man corner. So the Giants have a really good physical fucking corner on their team. And then he attacks the ball. That was very impressive play. Elite tester. That's a very interesting stat. 83 tackles, 2 interceptions, 11 pass breakups in 2022. Brian Dibble is doing a great job at New York, and this is his second season, bro. Like, I did not have faith in this man at the beginning of last season, and now I'm not surprised I even made this pick. Like, he's done a really good job over at the Giants organization. So, oh my God, we got another trade. That's the 6th fucking trade. You hear that?
Oh man, I can't let it go past it.
Buffalo traded up to number 25. How come the Cowboys are just letting people trade right next to them? Fucking Cowboys, man. They fucking suck, dude. Dude, what if the Cowboys get Will Levis? Why? This is the fucking Buffalo Bills pick now. It was Jaguars who traded with the fucking Giants. But now the Bills are on the clock with 250 left to pick, and I have to piss really bad, but I'm very intrigued to see what happens here.
I think they go linebacker here.
Where did I pick? I went with guard. I don't know why, but I went with guard. Steve Avila from TCU.
Oh, really? Not bad.
I don't remember why I went with guard. I went off of PFF. I do remember that, but why I picked guard? I think I was thinking more of Josh Allen. Yeah, it was something along the lines from there. See what happens when I don't watch my own videos or our own videos. I just don't remember shit. So, yeah, Thomas J. Henry commercial. Who doesn't love a good old Thomas J. Henry commercial? Or Herman or Herman. They're not our sponsors, by the way. We don't even have one fucking sponsor. We are almost at the 3.5 hour mark. This is fucking insane. How did we survive last time? Do you remember?
What?
How did we?
We did. And we did it very
Yeah, how did we survive last time? I don't remember being. I remember it being fucking long and fucking somewhat boring, I would think, but this draft has been fucking weird. Weird, but fucking highly anticipated, I guess. I don't know. And it tires you out. It really does. But I just had my New England Patriots buddy, shout out to Ryan James from the United States Navy. He messaged me, bro, did you see that Bill came in clutch? The Patriots came in clutch. Good for them. That was a great pick by them. Christian Gonzalez out of Oregon. Yeah, I like that pick. But it's not just Bill's decision. It's everybody's decision in that fucking draft room. Bill's just the one that suggests what pick goes what, you know? But I think Buffalo's going to go with a guard here. And it's probably going to be Steve Avila from TCU. Somebody's holding up a Josh Allen, Bills Mafia. You know what would be cool? If the PMP went up to Buffalo at Orchard Park and hung around with the Bills Mafia. It's like a match made in heaven. It really is. I am very interested to see what the Bills got. We're about to find out. Yeah, this one's going to be interesting. Dalton Kincaid from Utah. Tight end. That's a really good pick right there. Hey, go with the double tight end set. Natural hand, sudden, competitive yards after catch. Why not? 6 foot.
I mean, I give it a B, but I don't really know what else. I don't know why it wouldn't be an A, honestly.
Yeah, fucking. He's got good tracking and ball skills, and he's got that pluck and go yards after catch too. I mean, he's a great receiving tight end. I actually like him as a receiving tight end more than I do as a backup tight end. But Dawson Knox is a very good tight end too, so I am very confused about this. 70 receptions, 890 receiving yards. He transferred to Utah from San Diego State after 2019. 175 receiving, 2,623 yards receiving, and 35 touchdowns in his entire career. Oh. Dalton Kincaid to the fucking Buffalo Bills. That's kind of unexpected. 246 pounds, 6'3", and 5'8". Now, here's the moment for all you motherfuckers that want to see me angry, have come to see. My fucking disappointments. The Dallas disappointments. Have the 26th pick of the NFL Draft. I had them getting Bijan. They did not trade up like I said they would. That was fan biased. I swear to God.
I was thinking maybe we'd go Dalton Kincaid here, but he's already gone, so now I'm kind of...
Get fucking Darnell Washington from Georgia. I like him too. But yeah, fucking yeah, fucking. We also need a running back too, so Tajay Spears wouldn't be a bad pickup either. But I'd much rather pick him up in the second or third round. I swear to God, if we fucking end up trading, it looked like they were just sitting there confused and arguing and bickering in the fucking draft room.
I think our secondary is pretty solid. We have pretty good depth there too.
Yeah.
Solid depth.
There's the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders.
I think our defense is pretty solid. I don't know. Maybe we should probably touch on tight end or running back.
Tight end first. I think running back's okay. Get Tajay Spears. He'd be a great backup for Tony Pollard. But
yeah, I don't think it's smart to get a running back right in this pick. It's a running back second round.
yeah, I'd go with a tight end. But why aren't they making a fucking pick for it?
Their own line, as far as the starters go,
Yeah.
they're pretty solid, but as far as the depth goes, I don't know about our depth though.
Well, pissing me off already.
Yeah, we're definitely not going hard. We're pretty good on that.
We better not. We better not go with a fucking wide receiver. Fucking could have had Dalton Kincaid. Let everybody trade in front of us. We let our fucking rivals trade in front of us. Like, I swear, I'm gonna blow a fucking gasket if they don't make a pick in the next 5 fucking seconds. Make a fucking decision.
Maybe Michael Myers again?
That wouldn't be a bad pick, to be honest. Alright, the pick is in. The pick is in. There have been some dumbass decisions in the last couple of years.
Or Myers or Mayer.
I'm already getting angry.
Or even Luke Musgrave.
I'd much rather have Washington out of all 3 of those. But what the fuck? I'm already getting angry because the fucking Cowboys are not. Tension's fucking building. Like, I might throw the fucking journal at the fucking TV.
I go Michael Mayer.
I don't know. Darnell Washington's a pretty big boy too, you know. I think he'd be a good fit for Dallas. But I get where you're saying or where you're coming from with Michael Meyer, you know. So I don't know. It's a double-edged sword with that tight end.
Washington kind of gives me, what should we call it?
Martellus Bennett.
I think his upside, his upside could be like Martellus Bennett.
Ooh, yeah, that is a very good point. But
It's a pretty good upside.
yeah, I mean, in Meyer, he was good, but he wasn't like fucking ooh wow, like Dalton Kincaid good, you know. So I mean, I guess if you could block and if you can catch, that's cool. But here we go. Don't make a dumbass decision, please. Please, Jerry, please. Just, please. Defensive tackle Mozzie Smith from Michigan. What the fuck?
He's not even going to start. He could just be a backup.
Why are you cheering for that? What in the fuck? 48 tackles, 2.5 tackles for loss, forced fumble in 2022. Dude, we don't need a fucking defensive tackle. We need a fucking tight end.
He's a nose tackle at that. He's really a good scout. So what, is he going to freaking be behind Donovan Hankins? Like,
God.
With all for us to win games? I don't think so.
And we let fucking teams trade around us, bro. We let them bully us.
I'm giving that a D. I don't like that at all. I would have went tight end.
We fucking suck at the draft.
There's 2 or 3 tight ends that you could definitely put in there and plug and play.
I am so fucking. Oh my god. I don't. thank God I don't have enough energy to fucking just ransack this fucking place because I am just fucking.
Yeah, tight end was in a, I think, #1 spot. I wouldn't even think, I don't think linebacker over fucking D tackle.
God damn it! Why? Why? We don't need a fucking defensive tackle. I would have much rather you pick fucking Tajay Spears over a fucking defensive tackle. Old bastard.
Yeah, David Bua, he had a pretty good year last year. DeMarcus Lawrence, Jack Jenkins, got Neville Gallimore. I like Gallimore. Yeah, Sam Williams, a.k.a. Michael Parsons' twin.
Well, it looks like Cincinnati's going to get a tight end. But it's not Dalton Kincaid. It's going to be fucking Meyer or fucking Darnell Washington. But Jacksonville,
Sorry pick.
fucking terrible pick. Jacksonville's pick is in. Yeah, I am not happy about that.
We could have got Siake Ika, I think he would have been better
Yeah,
from Baylor. You could have got Brian Breezy, right?
Brian Brees. Yeah, if you're going defensive tackle, why didn't you get him?
He's literally #2 on most people's boards. I don't understand why they didn't go for that. On D tackles, you didn't even get the best D tackle available.
I swear to God.
And it's D tackle, guys.
I am going to burn.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I'm going to burn a fucking organization.
This is a
I'm going to go back in time. I'm going to go back in time. Okay?
We're going to get a rotational freaking defensive tackle.
I'm going to go back in time. And I'm going to go back to when Jerry Jones wasn't even thought of yet. And when his parents are about to have sex. I'm going to fucking just fucking.
Yeah, because you know he's making all the decisions, no doubt.
I'm going to fucking just be like, here's a condom. You're doing us all a fucking favor. And then we would have had Jimmy Johnson fucking ran through the fucking 90s. Possibly early 2000s. Could have had the greatest dynasty in NFL history. But fucking Jerry Jones is a fucking moron.
He's come to dynasty after 3 Super Bowls in 5 years.
Yes. And Jerry Jones is a piece of shit for the way he treated fucking Tom Landry too, so yeah, fucking fuck you, Jerry Jones. I am so sick and tired of Jerry Jones. He is the equivalent of Vince McMahon in the WWE. Nobody wants him there anymore. Get him the fuck out. He's too old. And too stupid. Get his wrinkly ass keister out of the fucking Dallas Cowboys organization, please. Well, the Jaguars selection's made. Let's see what they get for this young team. I had them getting Cam Smith. Anton Harrison from Oklahoma, tackle, going to Jacksonville. That's actually a really good pick for Jacksonville.
So I said there's a lot of tackles, man.
Yeah, Anton Harrison. I actually have watched him play against.
That's an excellent pick.
Yeah, he's a very strong tackle, and he mirrors a lot of rushers, and he's a very good seal and finisher. So, and he has a lot of pancake blocks. First team All Big 12, by the way. I fairly enjoy guys like Anton Smith. He started 24 out of his 34 career games, so he's a fucking big hoss. So I fairly enjoy watching guys like him play. Most definitely. That was worth the trades.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. That's probably the worst pick.
I don't know, dude. There's been some shitty trades, some shitty picks, but for a fucking defensive tackle, you've got to be shitting me.
Looking at the best report, there's like two other guys that are better than him.
Well, we're thinking of scheme. What fucking scheme are you running? The fucking how to fail? How to not make a fucking Super Bowl? You know, I've thought about this for a long time. I think I'm the curse of the Dallas Cowboys. Truly, I am. So it's either they better win a fucking Super Bowl very soon, or I probably need to die. Because I was born the day after the Cowboys won their last Super Bowl with Barry Switzer, Troy Aikman, Emmitt Smith. You know? And yeah, and Michael Irvin and fucking Goose. But or Moose Johnson. I was born the night after our last Super Bowl, and ever since then, mediocrity. Fucking coaching changes. Fucking
Or really good.
yeah, only winning 3 playoff games in the last fucking 20 years. Like, it's either they better win a fucking Super Bowl or I need to die. Plain and simple. Yeah, me too, but I think I am the actual curse. Oh, by the way, the Bengals selection is up next, and it is now, actually. Joe Burrow. Actually, they just got edge rusher Miles Murphy from Clemson. Wow. That's a solid pickup. Yeah. Only way to go. Yeah. Long arm move, effort, needs counter moves. First team all. Yeah, I agree. First team all ACC selection. 2-time team leader in sacks. He's a power pusher. Length and strength. He has very good arm length. And he's very powerful against tackles. And he puts in a lot of effort, and he loves to chase fucking guys down the field. So him going to Cincinnati is a good pick, I think. Not only for him, but for the Bengals organization. Bengals, as of late, ever since they drafted Joe Burrow, they have changed their fucking motive. And I love it. I love the way they fucking think nowadays. Like, as far as the organization goes. For those that are still watching, thank you for staying on for fucking 3 hours and 45 minutes. I don't know how the fuck you crazy bastards do it, but it is exhausting, to say the least. And after seeing my Cowboys fuck everything up, like I said, they either need to win a Super Bowl or I need to die. And I prefer the Super Bowl. So, yeah. So, what's your thoughts on the draft so far, man? Fucking, I know we're close to the end, but I want to know what your thoughts are right now. Fucking, I think it's been a roller coaster of a fucking draft. Yeah. Some interesting, good, some interesting, like, bad. Like, what the fuck are they doing, or what the fuck are we doing? And then you go, wow, the Texans are on fire. Seattle made good picks. Bijan Robinson and Atlanta, smart move. But took a guy in the first round, make a impact, and well, I wouldn't deny. Make a believer out of it. They picked a fucking third rounder. Let's be honest. It's fucking embarrassing to be a fucking Cowboys fan nowadays. Lose to a fucking team that comes out to a fucking boombox. Are you kidding me? Boombox. Kidding me. Huh? Oh, we're on the 29th pick. First, we're still in the first round. We're only doing the first round. That's how we always do our draft special. Only the first round, because fuck the other round. I'm not covering more than one round. And it's the 29th pick, so we got this one, then the Eagles, and then the last pick will be the Kansas City Chiefs. And then tomorrow will be the Pittsburgh Steelers starting off the second round. And like I said, we're not fucking covering the second round. Fuck that shit. Minutes and 45 seconds left for the Saints to pick or either trade, and the pick is in. The pick is in for the fucking Saints. I don't know how you motherfuckers are still on here with this shitty quality. Like, if I ever watch a video, and I'm not trying to bad talk our fucking podcast. I think we've had a stellar podcast. It's just the fact that the video quality is bothering me, you know. And I always have to have fan feedback on what's going on and how they feel about the podcast. But, yeah, it's been fucking weird tonight. Like, I don't know what else to say. I thought we had, I think we've had a awesome podcast. We've had a lot of information that we've given out. But, man, the downside is there's always something bad that's going to happen. And it's going to be the fucking video quality this time around. But at least people can hear our voices. That's all that matters. But tried to do something new and it just did not work well. But Roger Goodell, he's had way too many Irish whiskeys. He's coming out here to talk about the Saints selection. The Saints have selected Brian Breesy from fucking Clemson, defensive tackle. The fucking defensive tackle I would have wanted. Fucking morons. Yeah, I do too. Yes. Strong upper, flash quick, the battle creator. This guy actually has an interesting story. His sister, I believe, either I don't know what happened, to be honest, but it was during college game day. It was something about his sister. That's all I know. But he is a very physical kid. He's got quick hands. He gets around blocks very easily. It's Brian Breesy going to New Orleans. That's close to home in a way. Clemson being in South Carolina, while he's going to New Orleans. It's a very solid pickup for the Saints. Now the Eagles are back on the clock. Number 30. They do 31 picks from now. Or from now on. I don't know why. Oh, yeah, you're right. I should have taken an espresso shot or something. I'm kind of supposed to stay up tonight, man. What the hell? I'm supposed to stay up tonight. Oh, am I too far away?
I don't know.
How's that?
That's like a lot louder. Holy crap.
How about that?
That's perfect.
Okay. Well, the Eagles are still waiting on the clock. That same fucking Eagles fan. You know what I'm talking about. About the same Eagles fan that I always see on TV. Has fucking silver fucking paint with the fucking green streak on his face, and he wears shoulder pads and has a fucking mohawk. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
I always see that motherfucker. Ever since 2000 something, I have seen him. I'm like, dude, fucking, how? How are you still alive with all that fucking silver paint? I don't know what the hell, man. But the Eagles have less than 4.5 minutes. Oh, fuck. Almost 11 o'clock, K-Dub. We're almost done, though. We're on the home stretch. No, we don't do that. Shaka, bro. We're not Aggies. There you go. I'd much prefer that than a fucking thumbs up. That's another thing. Let me address something. Okay? If you're gonna call somebody a t-shirt fan, know the fucking definition. And I'm speaking to fucking A&M fans. Because clearly, you guys are not smart enough to understand the concept of what a fucking t-shirt fan is. Like, are you serious? Fucking t-shirt fans. Like, get real. Y'all have fucking t-shirt fans. Fucking morons. It's like one moment where you sit there and you fucking try to talk about their team, like what they need and the keys to their success, but they go, you don't know nothing, you're a Longhorn fan, you're just a T-sip. I don't even know what the fuck T-sip means. And then fucking calls me a t-shirt fan. Like, don't you have fucking t-shirt fans? Like, the most delusional and stupid fan base I have ever encountered was Texas A&M fans. And I'm sorry for the rest of the A&M fans, because 1/3 of your A&M fan base are the most delusional college football fans I have ever seen. No, the most delusional fan base I have ever seen. And they will never, ever be below number one as far as annoying and delusional fan base. And we're about to wind down as the Eagles pick is in finally. And God, stop showing that fucking guy. For those that are still on the podcast, thank you for watching for this wild adventure. Crazy trades, ridiculous picks, excellent picks, and also kind of a weird podcast because the video quality is not good at all on my from what I see on YouTube. And sorry about that. I do sincerely apologize about that. But I am still learning through OBS Studio. I do hope that we eventually get it right with OBS. But here's Philadelphia. Is that fucking Mama Kelsey? No, it's not Mama Kelsey. Oof. I don't know who the hell these guys are. The Eagles are about to make their selection. I am very tired. So is Kaleb. But we are at the 4-hour mark. In the next 15 seconds. 4 fucking hours. And they're about to do a fucking magic trick. Are you fucking kidding me? Heads. That is Mama Kelsey. So, she comes out for the fucking Eagles pick. And it's a coin flip. And I don't understand what's going on. It's probably because the sound is off on my TV because of copyright issues. I do not want to get penalized for that. So Mama Kelsey's about to make the pick for the Philadelphia Eagles. I'm pretty sure she's going to make the pick for the fucking Chiefs. Donna Kelsey, a.k.a. Mama Kelsey. Nolan Smith to the fucking Philadelphia Eagles. What a surprise. Edge rusher.
Yeah, I was going to say that's the edge rusher, I think.
Georgia. 6'2" and a quarter. 238 pounds. He runs a 4.39. Holy fuck, that's fast. I've seen him play. He's a fucking dog. But he missed his final 7 games with a torn pectoral. So, player comparison, Hassan Reddick, elite change of direction, and he has juice.
He ran a 4.39.
A 4.39.
That's insane. It's faster than freaking wide receivers.
Yeah, he's a smaller edge rusher too, you know.
Might be kind of sus, but still, that speed is insane.
But he's very aggressive though. Like he's too fast for the fucking tackles. And he's strong too, so
That pick is
like
probably-
he kept up with fucking Bryce Young. Like fuck me.
Bryce Young, yeah.
Yeah, Philadelphia got a good edge rusher here.
It's an 8, I'd say.
Yeah, I agree. But
Dang, so they had freaking 2 first-round picks?
yeah,
Wow, what a freaking awesome draft. They just got even better.
yeah, and they have in the last 2 drafts they have 4 fucking Georgia defenders, 2 defensive tackles, Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis, 1 edge rusher, Nolan Smith, and 1 linebacker, Nakobe Dean.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's wild. So now we reach our final pick. The Kansas City Chiefs are on the clock.
I mean, gotta go wide receiver, right? But the only thing is, I can't think of a wide receiver. I think it's a big drop off at wide receiver now.
Yeah, there is. Not first round worthy anyway.
So what do they do then?
Honestly, bro, I have no fucking clue.
Did Porter Jr. never get picked?
Oh, that's right. He never did get picked.
I guess I'd go for him. That's the highest value.
Yeah. I don't know. Some of these drafts, bro, like they fucking like the last draft picks are usually like for the first round are usually just fucking But
Yeah, usually like the last 5.
yeah.
But so far, those some pretty good moves.
Yeah. I'm very surprised that Arizona didn't take the Tennessee deal, but they took the fucking Texans deal in that fucking beginning stage. I thought this was going to be a little bit more aggressive at the end of the day for the draft, but man, what a good draft, I would say. Like as far as reaction wise, overall, I give this draft a low B.
Yeah.
Close.
Well, Will Levis, bro,
Uh-uh.
fell out of the first round.
Yeah. I never thought he would ever be a first rounder. Especially the way he played last season. No way. I'm just very surprised that fucking Anthony Richardson got picked in the top 5. I thought he would fucking drop off. But people love his fucking combine stats. Oh well. Indy's gonna learn one way. And we got a minute 20 left. They re-signed or they signed Jawan Taylor for 4 years and $80 million. But yeah, this is gonna be All right, the pick is in. Will we see Mama Kelsey this time in red? But I did see the Lombardis out there, so. And, man, I'm impressed. You got the trades correct. 4 to 6. We ended up with
Really?
6. Yeah.
Nice.
So, good
Well,
call.
a lot of trades. If I remember correctly. Usually there's about three
Yeah.
or four, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, 6.
Yeah, it helped out a lot when the Texans became aggressive, didn't it?
Yeah, Texas, man. Just a hell of a draft so far.
I can't believe they
Eagles, hell of a draft. Falcons.
Seahawks had a hell of a draft. Jacksonville, you can't really say much because it's really the teams with one pick, unless it's like very noticeably stupid picks, can't really judge. You know.
And I think it's without question. I think we're the worst so far in the pick. At least top 3.
Yeah.
Maybe my bias is coming in, but I just don't see it.
No, that's not called bias. That's just called disappointment. It is very disappointing to see my fucking team
The
pick.
Lions, that was questionable, just didn't make sense. And then the Colts, I just didn't like the fit.
Yeah, I'm fucking just irritated with fucking so over fucking picking mediocrity.
Because that makes me think that Gibbs is not. Well, he gets drafted in the first round, so you gotta think he's good. But like, why you have 2 already running backs?
Yeah, that was a dumbass trade.
You're not gonna be able to get all those guys touches, and it's
Or
like, it
pick.
doesn't matter.
Yeah, and then they pick a fucking fucking linebacker, didn't they? Jack Campbell? Are you kidding me? Like, what the fuck are you thinking, dude?
Dang, dude, we're still on the seconds.
No, the pick is in. We're just waiting on the fucking presentation or whatever. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I don't understand what's going on here. Like, can we just fucking get this over with? I have to piss. Like, I've been holding this in for the past 2 hours now. Chiefs fans doing the tomahawk chop. Won their 3rd Super Bowl title in franchise history this past season. 2nd Super Bowl title in the last 4 seasons.
Yeah, they're almost a dynasty, dude. They got one more to win in the either next year or the year after.
You know,
Consider it a dynasty.
I fucking counted them out last year. I'm not counting them out anymore. As long as Andy Reid and fucking Patrick Mahomes are still there, I'm not gonna fucking count them out anymore. I'm just not. There's no way. All right, here we go.
Ain't no break defense. High power offense.
Super Bowl championship placed next to the other 2 Lombardis, and some fucking dweeb is about to give out the selection. And of course, it's at KC, so all the Kansas City Chiefs fans are there. What pissed me off was the presentation or the concert before the fucking draft. Tech 9 wasn't even on there. He's from KC, dog. Oh shit. So the Kansas City ended up getting Felix Unadiki Uzama from Kansas State. That's a pretty decent pickup right there. Edge rusher.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
If that's edge or not.
3rd team AP All-American selection. I got the position right, but I was off by a country mile. Outstanding hands. Matthew Judon is the closest thing to him and does dirty work. So 2-time first team all Big 12.
Not a bad pick. I give it a nice solid B.
Yeah. He's a high side rusher too, so he's not afraid to go through double team. He's very active. He had 8.5 sacks last season with 11 tackles for loss, 100 tackles and 20.5 sacks, and 26.5 tackles for loss in the last
He does
season.
it a lot. He does everything.
Yeah, he's a fucking monster. I actually do like that guy. I like this selection right here.
A lot of edges.
Hell yes. It has been a edge draft. That is for a fact. 3 quarterbacks drafted in the top 5. And
He has
then
at least 10 edges.
oh, absolutely. And we'll go over that next Wednesday, folks, at 8:20 or 8:30, I mean. Sounds pretty good, right, K-Dub?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so tune in 8:30 p.m. Central Time. Eastern Time, it's 9:30 for those East Coast guys. I think it's like 6:30 or 5:30 for Pacific Time. I don't fucking know. I don't pay attention to that shit anymore, but I tell you what, man, this was a fun draft for us to cover. The only downside is our fucking video quality shit. But people love to hear our voices more, apparently. So we might do some videos where we just fucking talk, like without the fucking face, you know.
I mean, we are a podcast, so.
Yeah, in a way, you know. We might go to Spotify. Fuck it, you know. If I figure out how to do that, I'll fucking do that. But
Sounds like a deal.
But yeah. Before we go, man, I really appreciate you for coming on and coming back to the second annual PMP Draft Special, and what was a grueling process to deal with. First of all, the video quality was shit. The second is having to deal with the fact that we have to wait until the draft's over with for 4 hours and 15 minutes, basically. And then,
It is a struggle, yes.
but we found a way to entertain ourselves, and we found a way to love what we do. And
Love of the game, baby.
And I have to say, I thank everybody that's still watching this shit and still listening to this shit. It was a fun time, and the interaction tonight from the fucking fans was pretty cool too. Like if you go to live chat, there'll be a live chat replay. There's some very interesting chats on there, but we do appreciate you guys for coming on. And KW, you got any final words before we get off here?
No, man, it was a good one. I disappointed in the Cowboys.
Yeah.
That usually happens.
Yeah.
And the Texans did what they needed to do. Definitely executed in making their team better.
Yep.
And just, a good draft. I enjoyed it.
Yeah. Same here, man. I am fucking tired. And I am about to kill this tall boy and go to sleep. But without further ado, we are the greatest podcast that has shitty video quality on YouTube. We are the PM motherfucking P. good night. Mwah. Say what you need to say, Caleb, before I go bang.
I have to tuck my kids in. I have to get off.
And good night.